glass of coffee? That's a good idea. Hello.
Yeah. All right. Are we live? We're good. Rock and roll. Happy Friday, everybody. I am... Where the hell on my tabs is my game? Happy Friday indeed. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We are live, rocking and rolling, ready to go. Let me pause my dashboard previews as usual. Hope you're all having a splendid start to your weekend. And if this isn't your weekend, well, I hope you have a good weekend when you do have one. So, okay, so that's good, and that's paused. Sweet. Officially happy October, and it was October 3rd. On October 3rd, he asked me what day it was. It's October the 3rd. A little bit of Mean Girls there for you guys. So as we left off here, nice jump 30. We were going to build, or we are going to build a base using the motor marker here, as well as the whole hillside and everything. Part of that thought was might as well take advantage of this up here too. We already dug this out, so we still might try to get our get some like wolves going together up here. I'm carrying some cooked meats on us. That's interesting. Oh, right, because we just came over here real quick to do the wrap up of the stream on. What was it? Was that Wednesday night stream? I think so. I think that was Wednesday. All right. So anyway, yeah, we're going to be building here. The main resting area and workshop is going to be on the marker, though. That way we kind of set up the whole view of everything that we're working on. So we'll see how that goes. That's it over on YouTube. Rob Johnson, welcome back. You have a game similar to this one. Oh yeah? What game's that? Eek. There's somebody mean firing ice balls at me. Well, we could probably put our helmet on too. our root helmet. Reminds you of Elden Ring. Okay, nice. Yeah, I haven't played Elden Ring, but hear lots of good things. That's for sure. Switched over to fire arrows. Okay, got some stuffs down there. How much wood do I have? I got enough. I'm going to go ahead and stake our claim. We're going to put workbench down here, and we'll just see if it'll... Yep. We'll put it down there out of your average Drake firing range. Yep, I hear good things about Elden Ring. A lot of other survival games. Enshrouded. A lot of people bring up Enshrouded as well. It's kind of funny because when this game came out, there was a lot of like people saying these other games reminded them of Valheim. New game that was coming out, so I think we're definitely at the stage where Valheim has taken over that role. All right. So we do need to find a trader. We gotta start. Well, we gotta get a bigger weight belt so we can carry more items. Let's switch out. I can't put any more coins there. Let me head back. I want a stack of meats where we're possibly gonna try to trap and tame wolves up the hill here. And how we do that also is gonna... I think we've already got a... Yeah, we've got a... Oh my god, words. We've got a workbench underneath all of this here. We took out a stone golem, so that was why we got some damage. Okay, so we picked up all the wood. Now, this is in anticipation that we will have a chance at kiting a wolf in here again. So let's do that. Got 4 pieces left. These cost 2 each. All right. Do I really want to chop a tree here with another stone golem there? It would be cool to find out if the stone golem trophy drops have changed, the percentage rate. Once again, I had to get off work and jump right into this. At least I didn't have to delay stream tonight. What a punk. Not letting me hit him. Tumble roll. In the tumble rolls. Tumble rolls. And the golem strikes. Dun, dun. Power swing. Okay. Well, you know, we're eventually going to need stone for our building anyways, so. And I've got some iron on me. What's the stone cutter? 10 pieces of wood. What was I going down here for? To get a whole bunch of wood. Right. I feel like the tiny trees don't give as much in the mountain as the tiny trees in like the Black Forest or the meadows. It's probably a perception thing. Roll perception. Roll a 7 or higher. I don't know. I guess depending on the game, what dice roll you do for stuff like that. All right. Let's get that stamina back. We got a drake. Flying in the trees there too. Let's get some stamina back. And right about now. Right about now. And we gotta go to obsidian arrows. Fire arrows are nice, but we're gonna have so much obsidian to be able to mine and harvest, so save the fire arrows for like a real necessity, I think. I thought I saw. I'm in like a music mood today. Yeah, we're gonna finish this. So basically, for those unaware of what I'm doing, this is gonna be a pit for wolves, but I have to lure them in here. If I had a harpoon, which we might find a turtle today, who knows? If I had a harpoon, then we're not going to worry about that design. Yeah, I can't pick it up too much. Anyways, so if you guys weren't here for it, you basically have the wolves chase you on here, and then you break out with the hammer, the piece of the boards, and have them fall into the pit. If done successfully, piece of cake, right? If not done successfully and you accidentally knock out the boards that you're also standing on, then you fall in with them. We have no idea what that's like. we did that to ourselves a few streams ago. Okay. Put some stuff away. Now, this stuff we're going to eventually take over to the mountain base anyways, but right now I am kind of dumping to then get us back onto the water, which if I did it right, we should have a boat that we could just go to right now and get onto. If not, well, shame on me. Cool thing is we've got, yeah, needle arrows, we've got cloudberries. Whee! Clonk, 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 clank. Food. Oh, right. We were gonna make some serpent stew. I put some of the cooked serpent meat away. Was it 1 to 1 to 2? Yep. 1 mushroom to 1 serpent meat to 2 honey. So I just need 6. Perfect. And then 12 honey. Semi-perfect. Nice. Alright. Serpent stew for serpent hunting. Rested bonus. Damn it. That's why you shouldn't eat around your computer desk. But I'm starving. I made some new buttermilk biscuits, but I can't eat those all day, right? There be. Alright. Neat little village, but... Alright, so we're gonna go west from here. And as always, I destroy the workbench before the portal. Whee! Okay. All the portal materials. So we've got a lot of wood on hand right here, so I'm putting it in the cargo hold. That puts us down to 102 weight. I'm trying to think. 6 weight there. Okay. We can take off now. Like I said, we'll head west. I see land over there. Over there. I see land. Mr. Grayling, can you give us a little shove off, please? I'd appreciate that. Are we seriously not going? There we go. No? Come on, buddy. Anyways. What does that mean to me? I don't know. What is this really hung up on? I mean, it doesn't look shallow enough. I'd say that, and there's some... What are these things called? Okay, let's see if that's enough. Yeah, see, like if I had, if we had a little bit of a somewhat storm or just high waves coming in, you know, we totally could have just done that. You know, use the waves to move once it lifts up. But God, it wasn't even budging. Since it's almost night, we'll go ahead and paddle. That way we can see if we can get some serpents. Wow. So again, we'll see tonight if we find Haldor, Hildor, or the witch first. I'm gonna go back to saying we find the witch first. I don't know why. Yeah, let's go south, because that's also going to go away from the start area. The reason I'm saying that is further away from the start area is where you start unlocking other biomes, and there is a certain distance from the start where most... Oh, you're kidding me. Ask and we shall receive for the turtle, the Leviathan. So let's go over and just mark it. And we'll specifically in the morning come back to it. Damn, I should have got like a spoon. You know what I should get? Damn, I want to check that island out over there too. I should get some sporks. Seems like sporks would be like the perfect bachelorette, like, utensil. Right? Who cares? It's just you, right? You're not trying to impress anybody but yourself, and sporks are mighty impressive, so. Turtle. Okay. Turtles marked. Sometimes we get serpents around the turtles, so we'll do a circle around them, then we'll go back over to the west. Since we're in the same... Oh, there's his eyes. That's so pretty. That luminescent eyes. In your luminescent eyes. Luminescent eyes. In your eyes. We actually sailed by it, but we were so close to shore that we missed this turtle. That's the thing, though. Like, yeah, if you're not paying attention to where you're going, you miss stuff like that. Or, you know, if you're trying to keep safe and stay close to shore because of serpents, you miss stuff like a Leviathan. Okay. Mark that island, question mark. Question mark means I know it's there, but I want to investigate it later. It looks like it might be just like a gray dwarf or a skeleton tower, Black Forest tower, but it's kind of cool looking. Always neat to see what the game builds in the world with a random seed generation. Gotta head this way. We're in meadows now. Okay. Bye-bye, turtle. We'll be back. Alright, back in ocean. Go back to paddling. Yep. Obsidian arrows aren't picked. We got a Dragonfang bow, so be pretty quick to take serpents down now. Speaking of which, serpent off of starboard. It's like the third in a row that's been off starboard. Got him. Rather hit him. Okay, let's let him get close. And right about... Trophy, trophy, trophy. Got it. Oh, we even got 14 scales. Sweet. And is that another turtle? It is. Cool. Well, 2 turtles and a 2 times loot game is more than enough. So we'll, like I said, do that in the morning. Serpent. I forgot to hit save, but the moon's still up a little bit. We got about 3 minutes, I think, with how high the moon is. 2 to 3 minutes at least. Yeah, so the cool thing is we could reasonably keep eating serpent stew every time one runs out. And in my opinion, I won't have to worry about one category of food for a while. with how much it gives you. It gives you 80 health, 26 stamina. I think meat platter and honey roasted chicken or something like that. Like, I think a lot of those are roughly around the same 80 to 85 health. I can't remember exactly right now, but it's around that. There's definitely one that matches Serpent Stew, one or two that match it. That's more there. Not that it matters that I'm accurate about that, but... Okay, can't pick up speed, don't have the wind. 2 minutes unrested, which is perfect. It'll wrap up as we get to the end of the night, which is interesting. What is our rested? Maybe it is about 15 minutes, so... when we build out the base tonight, we're also going to be looking for... like, do we have any other comfort items unlocked that I can build? Let's head towards this school of fish. Not school of rock. School of fish. But I think we'll just go ahead and take these turtles and get the stuffs. Day marker and 4, 3, 2, 1 now. Oh, so close. I think. Close enough. Day 50, there we go. Okay. So now if I was with a group of people, I'd... Oops. A little too close. Last thing we need is the boat, like, constantly being smacked while it's sitting here, so let's move it a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, inventory is emptied. We have no stamina potions, so we gotta make sure we do this safely. Just gonna start top, go down, and we'll see how we do. Chitin. Rested bones just ended too. That's why we gotta be careful. Okay. So far, so good. This never happens on a group game, though, when there's multiple people doing this. There we go. Alright, so knowing he shook once, second shake will lead towards him going underwater. One more. Don't be greedy. Monitor stamina. Okay. Thanks, buddy. $94. I think. I think it's more than enough, but we'll still go to the other one. And then, like I said, we'll go to shore from there. By way of that island, I think. Missed it by that much. I was gonna say, are there fish jumping onto the... That's how I got some pretty cool sized fish. Like I got a level 5 is it magma fish? No, not the magma fish. But I got a level 5 one that I got to hang up above the food area on one of the other playthroughs. Ooh, this one was sooner. Yeah, see, if I was smart and had some medium staminas, that would totally have set us up. Damn it. Thanks, friend. All right, another 53. 147's plenty. All right. Now here's the other thing. It's storming in the ocean, which could mean serpents. But I have no rested bonus either. I don't think I should push my luck. If one just happens to pop up, we'll fight it. Thought I actually heard one. Wow. This looks safe to hold up at. Uh-oh. Nice. Skeleton's like, occupied. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Some good damage for a, Here, you guys go fight. Fine. Good grief. I really need to reclaim my blank portal instead of doing this boat one. Oh, I don't need to do that. Let's... Yeah. Jump, repair, and go. And dry off and get new comfort rested. Okay, yeah, so comfort 8 means we'll get 15. All right. Garlic, beef, and green beans. Oh, and I had a biscuit earlier. Oh, there's still a skeleton up top. Am I mean? Maybe. Oh, wait. Might as well repair the boat. Was he gonna go attack the boat since he can't get to me? Yeah. He could try. Right full rudder, 30-degree down angle. Way to go, Dallas. Now, of course, I was doing the was it Ramius, Sean Connery character when I said that, but Scott Glenn's character on Hunt for Red October, one of my favorite characters, and he also does a right full rudder, but he does that in a calm voice. So Rob Johnson, what was that? You played this game once before. It was nice, but yeah, it's a really enjoyable game. This and 7 Days to Die are the two games I play the most. I really enjoy both of them. It's they fit the aesthetic that I like to have for long-term, survival, craft build kind of games. I recently hit 10,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, but where are we at with this? 30. Oh, is there another update for 7 Days to Die? Nice. 3,500 hours, 3533 for Valheim. So, would not be surprised if I hit 10,000 hours on this game a few years from now or so, because, damn, I love playing it. Alright. So this is ocean, it's stormy, let's go ahead and paddle. Let's keep an eye on the shore. We don't want to go too far from shore, though, either, because, again, we want, if a trader is near, we want them to pop up and register when we go by. Over on Twitch, Sozo, how you doing? Happy Friday. Hope your weekend's starting well. Okay, yeah, we're back in the meadows. Let's just kick up the speed. Just got back from New York yesterday, staying in tonight. Nice. Get a little chill session from being out and about. Oh, what's this? Is this a Draugr village? Yep. Which means sometimes even Draugr village are near other, I was gonna say near other swamp, there we go. Which could also mean near a D-ville, Draugr village. Yeah, let's see if we could pop a bog witch back out a little bit. I really like these elements of things like this in the game, but part of me was also kind of hoping that we start getting a little bit more. And we do have something in the meadows. I still haven't found it yet, because we seem to get out of the meadows quick in playthroughs now. But there's something else, and if people know about it, don't spoil it for me, but there's apparently something else that I'm supposed to find in the meadows. That's a wood building structure. So update me, please. Well, you said please, so yeah, no worries. So this is the Journey to Deep North 2, which, you know, for all we know, Deep North is still a year away. But the goal here was to kind of work towards a mountain theme. We got Motor down 2 nights ago, so I've got the first 4 bosses done. And so tonight it's gonna be a 5-hour stream where right now I'm looking for traders. We have no traders unlocked yet on this playthrough, and then we're going to build our mountain base. You know, we could do stone cutter tools, so we could do stone building pieces. We're going to take over the motor marker, and that's where the workshop's going to be, and the resting area and all that stuff. But 2 times loot, just because, again, I've done the grind a zillion times. There's a abomination. 2 times loot, and portal penalties turn off so I can take metals through portal. Still none. Been gone a week, right? Yeah. They're being elusive. Yeah, here, I'll show you the map. We covered this much swamp and still no bog witch. So I'm trying over here on the west, but I'm trying to make sure I'm away from the start here so that we're at a spawn-in distance where the traders will show up. Let me kick out away from here. Yeah, there's a sandbar there I don't want to hit. Just because I don't want the tediousness of dealing with a swamp right now. So yeah, let's hit the coast of this thing. Sun's getting low again, so oops. Okay. So we may jump home for a new rested bonus and then just do another round of serpent hunting again. But I already see a crypt in there, so at least other possibilities for iron and things of that nature. And since we are far enough from start up here, sorry. Yeah, we'll run up if this coastline goes up north. We'll follow it and see what happens. Oh, we just got chitin as well, which changes my plans for eventually trying to find some 2-star wolves and getting them in the pit. So I only missed the motor fight then. You got a lot of silver. Not a lot, enough for the shield. But I've got at least 3 veins, one I started in on. I still have to do a lot of iron mining just for later stuff. Believe it or not. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. Alright. Had to boop someone. Shame on you if I have to boop you. Yeah, and we'll try to look for Yagluth today as well. Like I said, we got 5 hours. We'll kind of mix up a few things tonight. Well, 4 hours and 9 minutes. Get stepping, fool. I know, right? We're looking for traders with a D, not a AITOR. Damn, I was really hoping this would be like Bogwitch, just like right here. But again, I also want to find Haldor as soon as possible. I want to get that weight belt. Megan's Yord. She'll be there, I have hope. Yeah, me too. I mean, all else fails, maybe doing this whole thing. That's a lot of sailing, but alright, just hit nighttime. I see Black Forest, so that's a big trollfish. Oh, another big mountain. Now, like I said, we already did motor, but it's so cool to see some of the other mountains when we're sailing around. See if I can pull this off without having to fight those guys. Not that we can't defeat them, just tediousness of it. Yeah, but we also got a leech. Oh, did we put the parts? I hope we put the parts in the hold. Yeah. Because that would be my luck, too. About 10 to 11 o'clock on the map. I see how close I am. I was real close last seed. Oh, like, so that's how yours was? Wait, sorry, let me reread that. About 10 or 11 o'clock on the map. Let's see how close I am. I was real close last seed. No, when I guessed the last seed you played on, I was watching. Gotcha. So you're saying around here, if I keep going up? I'm kind of surprised there's a Haldor here. I mean, it's a little close, but, like, in this stretch. But hey, it happens. Alright, let's get out in the ocean, try to get at least another serpent. Like I was saying earlier, go ahead and make this the kind of playthrough where... make this the playthrough where I constantly fall through my portal when I don't want to. Make this the playthrough where I have plenty of serpents too, and I don't have to worry about such things. Oh, and I forgot to hit save. Leech is like, hey, come back here. Can't go full speed. Really, buddy? You gonna try that? Wow. So rude. Grey Dwarf, meet Leech. Meet Leech, meet the Grey Dwarfs. Is that like meet the Fockers, but Threads live. Uh-oh. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Don't text and drive, folks. Trying to multitask. Yeah, put me on a PSA. I wasn't gonna say that line, so, but yeah. Damn. Keep losing the wind. You don't spit into the wind. Don't pull the mask off of Old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Slim. Dee 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 dee. Wow, I just. Oh, and wasn't I gonna go out and look for serpents? Look, boats still got a lot of structural integrity, so we'll make it work. You wanted to say the actual line? No, I appreciate it. I'm here or there with some of that stuff on my channel. It's not that big of a deal, but a little bit of ocean action. Not gonna go too far. Oh, do we get a storm in the ocean again? Storm in the ocean, run boy run. I know the lines, that's the main thing, yeah. Make sure we're staying out in the ocean. Ah, moon's about to set. Come on. Give me a serpent with a little bit of rain. I'll shoot him. We'll keep him around. Bah. I mean, it was worth a shot. Yeah, we wasted too much time. Now, I mean, again, it's raining, so could get a serpent. Nothing. I know, right? I should just probably keep going north, but what we got? 8 minutes left on rested bonus. I was saying 15 minutes for night. That's not accurate. That's 7 days to die. 9 minutes for Valheim is nighttime. Oh, you know, also, what else we did? We didn't make our harpoon yet. Turtle. Don't need it, but yeah, we did these 2 turtles here. I mean, all else fails, I gotta see if we can find at least one trader. And also stop running over rocks. I mean, God, we're getting close to the start again, though. I don't think I've ever had one this close before. Is that close? I don't know. All part of the adventure. Okay, lost wind, so let's go west again. Wonder if the serpent would trigger the turtle if you brought it to him, if the serpent snapped at it. Good question, because I'm trying to remember if I had a serpent ever try to come at me while I was on the turtle. I think it then goes after your boat as the next viable target. Okay. Back out in the ocean, so it's storming again. Which again, I'll take. I'll take a daytime serpent. I think I've gotten a serpent with the basic rain drizzle, not just a full storm. Now watch, this will magically be like wide open ocean for the rest of the world. Nah, we'll hit some sort of landmass. Let's see, over on YouTube, Rob. What's this? I don't know how to respond to that. Entertainment is subjective, I'll say it that way. What some people are interested in, others aren't. And so what works for some doesn't work for others, and vice versa. I think I mentioned to you before, like we as a community, but I've not really pushed a lot of what I do, so I don't get out to a broader audience very much. And, so with that, dare I say, it'd be cool if I had a lot more people interested in my stuff, but I'm not like sweating it because, again, I do this on the side of a day job, so there isn't really like a huge need on my end, which I think also translates to not pushing my stuff out there too much. There's some swamp trees. Let's go for it. Hope that soon you get some more recognition. Oh, I appreciate that, but yeah, I'm a firm believer in subjectivity of things. Again, people are either going to be into my way of doing things or not. With all things, we kind of maybe adjust and modify our stuff once in a while, concede on some things we probably wouldn't want to do normally for like streaming or entertainment. But yeah, until I could put like a lot more time and execute more like completed things that people can come and see, I don't honestly expect a lot of folks to come to and see my stuff. And that's not to put myself down. There's a little bit more of a realistic outlook on things. But I certainly appreciate that. So it's awfully kind of you. Okay. Is this the lonely island swamp? Which I have thought about once in a while, like building a swamp base. A friend of mine made a couple really cool looking ones when I did some server games. Rutro. Oh. Ran into a leech. Island of, was it Misfit Draugr? Oh, speaking of rock. Oh, look at that, like a glove. Alright, we're out of rested bonus as well. Yeah, see, like I could see taking over a complete swamp island like this and having some fun with building a castle here. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll say like Swamp Isle. There's another Swamp Isle over there. Plus, I also see some other lands. And is that plains as well, or is that meadows? Meadows. Okay. Zozo says, I'm feeling Bogwitch. Think so? Think we're close? I certainly would love to get feasts going once we get a good portion of the base built tonight. Nice. Seeing that Certling jet start up its flame. Yeah, looks like it might be a good considerable amount of swamp ahead, so chances are probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and kick up speed so we can slide over some shallows here. That's pretty cool, what jet being out there by itself. Bone mass marker. We've already defeated bone mass, but I think it's pretty cool that they put multiple boss locations on the map so that you can not only have a chance at randomly running into them, but if you wanted to do what I'm doing with the motor marker, you could, you know, fight the boss again elsewhere and keep your base that you're taking that spot over with. Even a couple of crypts here. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Ooh. I'll say we running ground here. More swamp trees over there. We're out of rested bonus though. Yeah, let's readjust plans here. All right, Leech, calm down. Yeah, I just dumped a whole bunch of stuff out of my boat. Okay. So, a couple different things we could do. There it is. Boat. We could try to investigate and go over to the over here, see if the swamp goes over there a little bit more. Or we could keep sailing the other way. Probably wouldn't hurt to run over there real quick. Over to that area and just at least check. Oh, what am I doing? Also, should we make the harpoon? We probably should. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's where the chain and that iron came from. We took down the iron cooker because I accidentally put something on I wasn't wanting to cook yet. Yeah, oops. Alright, 8 fine wood and 3 leather scraps. 3 leather scraps. 3 leather scraps. La da 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 da. I mean, we could make the knife. We've got plenty of chitin. So much stuff. a good problem to have. Now, let's do that, and that. Alright. There's our rested bonus again. And we got to eat food too. So I'll be taking my first break here at 9 o'clock. That's in about 44 minutes. Just a heads up. Just gonna put that there for now. Now, if I had Ictir as my Forsaken Power, nice, got our Wraith Trophy. But yeah, if I had Ictir as the Forsaken Power, or, yeah, I could use it for this run. But of course, 2 plans ahead for things like that. So I mean, there's more swamp trees, but yeah. Elder location. New Elder, too. It'll be a slaughter. That's the spirit. No, I mean our slaughter. Yeah, because it's just so important that I loot everything. Is he firing on my boat? You know, we still have not made the ancient bark spear. I'm such a goober. I are a goober. Ah, big goober fish. There's always a bigger fish. Anakin, stay in the cockpit. Stay in the cockpit. All right. Put the wraith robe there. That's right. We put our spare hammer up. Hilarious. Okay. You have to get one of those traders on that land there. You just have to. Think so? Oh, let's get fresh, rested. It's almost nighttime again. I'm with you, though. I mean, it's... Yeah, over here. Yeah, that's far enough away. This land has to be a very good chance. Maybe we'll try to loop up and around it. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Funk Soul Brother. Alright, I remembered I repaired the boats. Ah. The downsides of this. We're gonna get nipped. We're wearing the mask, the root mask, so I'm not as worried about getting poisoned. Damn it. I might have to take it apart, put it back together. Which means we're running out of time for nighttime. And now Skeleton's going to compete to push in the boat. I think he's on the other side of this. Oops. Nice. He must have lost aggro. Really? I mean, good news is he's helping us destroy the boat so we can put it back together, right? Good grief. Stuff in the cargo hold. Yeah. Unicorn Fart, how you doing? Happy Friday. Might get Haldor and Witch on it. Most of the land is about 3/4 uncovered. Around. Oh, that's funny. That's where the other elder is. Yeah, probably a good chance. Got our nails. Alright, jump one more time. And there it be. There it be. There it be. There it be, there it be. I don't have any words of wisdom, so there it be. Dun, dun, dun. No, iron cooker. Oh, we still didn't get the ancient bark? Now we did. Oh my god. Enemy creatures, can you piss off? Alright. You know what I mean? Oh, and of course I aimed the boat at the... okay, wait. Yeah, and where we're positioned, we probably won't get a chance at ocean if we're going to go through this place like a canal, so... Oh, and there's an oozer. Actually, we're good on ooze. Another Wraith. Alright, there's some wind. Hopefully this isn't another cove. We can actually sail through to something here. Unicorn, how's your Friday? Hope the weekend's starting well. Got Tron Ares next week. I'm heading Thursday. Preview day. I'm not the biggest Jared Leto fan, but I am looking forward to seeing what they're going to do with this film. Saw some, dare I say, trashy headline stuff that was trying to say they're like some people's interviews or whatever, trying to say why this does or does not connect much with Tron Legacy. We actually might want to go around this swamp to the right here. But yeah, whether it does or does not connect with Tron Legacy, and so I'm looking forward to just watching the movie and seeing what they present, and then I'll make my own personal judgments from there, I think. Okay, more swamp that way. It's got to be a good possibility. But do we go right or left? Starboard or port? I do see some more land over there. I see some silhouetted hillsides. So let's go this way. Damn it. See, this is the hard part. It's like, I'm such a wishy-washy person with stuff like this. I need to start doing, like, the George Costanza lifestyle of, you know... Wait. Actually, let me pause on that. Did he do, like, whatever his first instinct was, he should do it? Or did he do the opposite of what his first instinct was? Do you guys remember? On Seinfeld? He did the opposite later on? Okay. Right, because his thing was... There's a well down there. His thing was that, like, because he did everything on his first instinct, he kept getting crapped on. So he now decided to do the opposite of it. Yeah. And my first instinct was to turn right. Well, I should have turned left to go starboard instead of port. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. All part of the grind tonight. Now watch, she'll be like right here. Easier to go with wind. That's a good point too. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much wrapped around to where we were. Alright, let's go. I like how I'm just about to say, let's go out to the ocean just for the last bit of night. And it's starting to get brighter, so it's almost morning. Is what it is. Day 52. I was gonna say, does the wind change at the top of the day? Because it is now. Very slowly, but... Oh, man. It's like barely in our favor. Which means I have to turn... Nope. Turn right, turn left. Starboard. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Whatever works. Another storm. We've just been having storms left and right today. Where's the rest of the X-Men? Black Forest over there. Alright, so we were trying to follow more swamp, so yeah, we'll check over here. So you could kind of tell by a little bit of the low land bumping of the land that it's possibly swamp, and then the trees render in when you get close enough. It's not always the case sometimes when you're observing from a distance, but I think there are times where it's pretty reasonable that it's going to be like that. Yeah, it does seem like there's more ahead. Alright, so yeah. I said Bog Witch. We'll see if I'm right. And Zozo, you've been feeling Bog Witch now too, huh? I liked how a couple games I played, there was one that was like they were like really close to one another. That was pretty cool. It's not that that's needed, but it's still pretty cool. You know, especially since you're portaling in. Now, I mean, if there was one that was close enough to where you could put a portal in the middle of all three of them, and it's not really that far of a run to get to them, that'd be kind of neat. Create a portal called Traders. It says we're in the meadows. That's funny. I like how in some playthroughs I find the traders like right away. And then ones like this, it takes forever. Is it the watch pot never boils situation, you guys think? And can I please watch where I'm boating? Oh, nice, Zozo, nice. Yeah, these traders aren't going to find themselves. Which was part of my tagline for going live tonight was this mountain base isn't going to build itself. But I remember saying that again like a week ago or something like that. I'm like, this mountain base, well, you know the drill. is what I ended up going with. Oh no. I mean, we know what we could do with him. This is a lot of Surtling jets. I see 3. I was gonna say our rested bonus must be close. And there she goes. Oh no, you guys, he's hitting the boat. Whatever shall I do? All right, let's see if we can pull this off. Yes, but I don't have rested bonus. All right. Look at that. How helpful is that? What a team. I just punched a Surtling. Okay. He needs a food store. They called it. Trader Joe's, which is kind of funny because 7 Days to Die, the other game I play a lot, has a Trader Joel's. Dun 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 dun. I see what they did there, right? I was hoping for a proc. We'll go ahead and make some more, though. That way when we can come back and get some more later. It was supposed to give us updated comfort. We'll try to build out our workshop tonight, which, again, as soon as we find one of the traders, we'll then move to mountain-based building. But, yeah, we'll try to build our comfort zone at the mountain base in a way that we're always getting it when we're inside and working on the working on it. Boat pieces. That was rather silly of me to walk away without getting everything. Ancient bark. We got the nails. What's still out here? Coal. Damn. See, this is why we need Haldor. Oh, God, we almost threw that. It's a 1-star, certainly, over there. Mm-hmm. I have never thought to do this until now. 3,500 hours. But I just harpooned those suckers into the jet. Didn't know they could be stars. Yeah, only 1 stars though. I've never seen a higher level. See if he avoids our bench there. Do 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 do. Do. Oh, that works too. Anybody want roasted leech? Yeah, I was gonna say, Unicorn, 7 Days to Die for you, yeah, I tend to have these days, almost seems like a 50-50 audience for 7 Days to Die and Valheim. That's pretty cool. Really? I'll take the hit. That's nails. Nails it. There we go. There we go there. Oh no, you guys, I've been poisoned. What do I do? We die. Barbecue leech, right? That would be kind of cool. It's like the same thing we asked for like 7 Days to Die or something like that. Like if you get a deer with a fire arrow, can you just automatically get cooked meat? You know? But the devs are like, no, silly. No, that's one I don't blame any of the developers for. It's kind of a little bit of a game logic versus real life. All right, stuff to pick up later. Yep, we got some rested bonus. Yeah, because I'm kind of feeling this location a little bit. Yeah, and damn, I want to come back and explore it a little bit, but okay. Question mark? Ooh, excuse me. Question mark. Giving myself a to check out later kind of indicator. Swamps over there. Let's keep going around this port side exploration. Somebody posted a Reddit thread. PC keeps crashing on 20.7 for 7 Days to Die. So they're trying to play alpha 20.7. I guess they don't want to play the new stuff. Yeah, hard part about that is that's outdated versioning of the game now, so I wonder what kind of what's happening with their system. Bless you, you're so good. Oh, right. We did that one before, didn't we? I was like, what's that from? Sozo, I don't know, man. What's going on here? This has been such an interesting map so far, though. So there's a canal, there's some swamp tree, but yeah, a trader would have popped up in here if it was there. That's a cove. Not to be confused with Martin Cove. If you know who that is, you know who that is. Big mountain. That's plains. Plains with a building. Is that plains with the building with a marker, or what do you call it? Haha. Oh, there's a swamp. Or not, a tar pit. Huh? What? Ow. I gotta be careful, I don't have a portal up. Oh, crap. I was supposed to tumble roll out of that. Okay. It's just me misjudging shit again. Alright. Smart person drops a portal before doing such adventure. Do 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 do. Hi, how you doing? Might as well get some cloudberries while we're here. Don't have to get all of them. It's turning nighttime, so damn it. Look, 10, 11 o'clock from starting point. What does that look like? Give me a moment. I think I was briefly looking before. After you said that. Yeah, let's get ourselves in. Oh my god, why do I have an issue getting on my bed? Alright, so starting point, 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock is about us here. Where we're at. Oh, wait. From start, right? So that's still about, yeah. And Elder up here, so there's a good chance that Haldor could be near this Elder. Yeah. Damn. Decisions. Like, how much time we'd put into something like this. Were we actually not in the comfort area? Like, I just looked and it's still not 15 minutes. But I almost, like, glanced over at the resting and, yeah, there it is. Interesting. Alright, so I'm going to do something stupid. Because I can't remember if this is or is not the building I'm thinking of. Yep, I see the pink glow. ×2. Thank you. Yeah, he's stupid, I know, right? You know, if you're gonna. Okay. Truthfully, that's all I was gonna do for now. I would really love to hit up some planes, but we've got other projects ahead of that right now, so. Damn, and we're gonna lose wind again. Ooh. Jason Voorhees' locks got attacked by the blobs. Man, and they're likely going to get him too. I don't dare get in there because then the blobs will get us, right? Ooh. The moon will come out tomorrow. I was kind of hoping randomly that Yagluth would have been there too, and like we wouldn't have to look for the marker. We just find the Yagluth location. Because that is the next boss we have to do, but we really should catch up the rest of our stuff in the game. And part of that delay is me just not building the new base yet. And part my delay is I want to find one of the traders. Obviously, with the stone cutter unlocked, we could still build our base. There's not really a big deal. One of the other things we got to do is we got to start eliminating the spawn points in the area too. That's going to be the other hard work on the mountain. So I had mentioned I was going to try to do some offline gameplay to find the traders, but as with all things, I just didn't have the time. Went and did some work on the 7 Days to Die game a little bit, though. Right about now is close to city reset on the server, so after I'm done with the stream tonight, I'll be... Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I'll be going on to that 7 Days to Die public server game and starting up a new round of renting the player vending machine. Haldor going to be near Elder Marker. That's where I'm heading. Yeah, as we're gonna head over there. As much as I really would like to have the witch, Bog Witch, this soon also. I think we go for some of the logic choice. Yeah. And that'll be going for Haldor location. Really? Wow. Yep. Rude. I gotta get the chain. Did I get it? No. Alright. Boat's fine. I will be fine. Good grief. Don't worry, she'll be close by there too. Maybe a little more north. You think so? More swamp trees ahead. Oh, come on, pufferfish. Ocean and it's raining. Serpent. Don't need fire arrows. Okay, take a chomp at the boat. And empty cargo. Oops, missed. kill shot should be on this one. Here we go. Nice of us to get that before the day marker. Come on, kettle pop up. Oh, the marker. Yeah. Jiminy Christmas. These guys are persistent. I really should do a repair, though. We'll do a drive-by repairing. Oh, are we at the top of the hour again? Yeah, I gotta take a break here, you guys. Let's go ahead and do that here. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna do a 3-minute stretch, walk around, and yeah, we'll continue to look for Witch or Haldor. Good grief! All right, give me 3 minutes, you guys. I'll be right back.
can this be for the greater good? Shut it!
Shut it. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. I don't know how to sail. Pardon me. All right, so some interesting batch of swamps with no, no bog witch in all of these. So we're trying. Also Haldor. But yeah, we're gonna try to head towards Elder. So we gotta get kind of around this landmass. We could probably run the landmass, but we'll see. Got to be Haldor or the witch over here. I'm with Zozo on the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock position of starting point. That's been common for me in the past. Food check. Rah. All right, got myself a tasty beverage since it's Friday night. I saw you, random rock poking out of the water in the direction I was going. Here I go, losing the wind again. All these troll caves I've passed up as well. All right. Some more rocks to go around. I actually love, even though it's annoying sometimes, I love that this is a thing. That like, we're sailing on water and we actually have to think about shorelines and rocks underneath the water and even sand dunes and everything. Like, subtle little things that makes the immersiveness of it that much more enjoyable. It is, again, annoying as it is to hit some random rock we didn't see at first. Yes, it's all for the greater good. I'm on an angle. All right. So yeah, starts there. I don't know, sometimes it's just like pick a direction and sail. And you'll find one or two traders. And then other times it's like, nah, we're not giving them to you this playthrough. Forgot my Ritz crackers. Lieutenant Dan, that's where we're going to find the traders, my boy. Apart from shrimp. All right, we're going to let it auto sail. Give me 30 seconds, I'll be right back. bubblegum shrimp. Part of me is like not wanting to leave the shoreline over here too much. Oh, more swamp trees though. See, I feel like sometimes I should listen to myself and sometimes I shouldn't. I like how I actually lean in my chair to the left to try to look around my sails. You see, now I feel like it's just teasing us at this rate. I mean, it could be swamps here, could not be swamps here. I don't know. You went left. Maybe you should have gone right.
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the
Recruit,
Star League
welcome.
to defend the frontier against Zor and the
Polymorphic,
Are
welcome.
you ready? Prepare for blast off.
Thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Say, who's fighting back there? Do the opposite. My name is George. I'm unemployed. I live with my parents. I think at this point I'm just too wishy-washy on second guessing and triple guessing myself. So I don't just come to a decision and just go with things regardless. Some more planes up here. Now, planes, Hildor. Hildor is usually, not always, but usually on a plains and meadows border. That is a gray dwarf. Well, Elder is Black Forest, so Haldor has to be there. I mean... And I was just trying to see if this was a cove that would have wrapped around to Elder, but now we're gonna head over there in a second. Hildor is almost useless for me, at least. Yeah, I like getting her quests. Oh. We'll go to the sand dune over here. I like getting her quests, at least. And I like getting the farming hat and either the dress or the tabard or whatever, so that you get a farming bonus. But I like that mostly on my my game that I share with friends. Oh, look at this. Perfect distraction. Guy in the tower's like, guys? Guys, our stuff's getting stolen. Thank you for the distraction, Grey Dwarfs. Nice guarding, guys. I know. Tower guys like. we have one job. Coral fish. A coral fish is what I got. That was like a huge level 5 one. Yep, from Holy Grail at the Swamp Castle. You say it and watch him, alright? Where you going? I'm gonna go with you. No. You'll just stay with him and watch him. And make sure that nobody else, somebody else, nobody else comes in. But Father... No, stop that. No, there'll be no singing. So it looks like there's swamp over there, too. Alright. That's the landmass the second Elder's on. He's going to tell. And no singing. Oh, maybe not swamp. And definitely no Smegged Flapjacks. I know, I just went over from Holy Grail to Red Dwarf there. Ah, so you're a waffle man then. Mama Ara, how you doing? Now, Mama Ara is the Valheim player. Right, Mama Ara? Waffles. Yeah. Which then leads, of course, to everybody's favorite line from, there's the Elder. Everybody's favorite line from Shrek, yeah. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Yeah, Donkey, it's one of my favorite Eddie Murphy characters. Even after, I'll say it, Golden Child and another 48 hours, another 48 hours. Axel Foley. I think Axel Foley is my favorite Eddie Murphy character. But Donkey's just like right there next to it. Zozo says trading places. Damn. You're right. I really love trading places. I understand the end more now. I do. So pardon me when I say, just like for the longest time, I still didn't understand the how at the end of trading places. Why did they buy, then sell, then buy, or is it sell, buy, sell? But I understand now the overall concept. My brain, for whatever reason, could not lock down on the nuance of it. And yet it's still one of my favorite movie endings ever. Donkey is the best. Never laughed so hard at a kid's movie, yeah. It, like, what I love is the fact that you made Mike Myers the straight man, so to speak, in the movie, because Donkey's just the out of left field character for all these things, all these mishaps and everything. And Shrek does have his moments, of course, but yeah. I like how Shrek pronounces donkey. Oh, like donkey? Yeah. Man, Zozo, I thought for sure when we saw the Elder from the shoreline, that one, at least one of the towers. I thought for sure we were going to see that money bag pop up on the map. Get on land and zip across it? I probably should. We got to get rested bonus anyways. We're... I'm like, come on. Oh, and I spelled boat wrong. Damn, might as well take this out. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, can we make it through in time? No. I went around telling my kids, that'll do, donkey. That'll do to their chores. Seems reasonable. Let's just get a new day going. It's a brand new day. And of course it's raining. We haven't turned the onions, have we? I also want... I'm like, wait for it. Wait for it. All right, 29 onions. So let's plant 20 seeds with the okay, 21's fine. Seed onion, okay. And then turnips. Okay. How the hell did the trees just pop up? I planted them here, but we haven't been in the zone. And so since we teleported into the zone and I was walking by, I saw the little sprouts there and everything was catching up. And then it does it, and it does it in a let's animate it from seed to growth motion for you. So I knew it was about to happen. So surprise. Yeah, it's all about stuff rendering in, having time to catch up. You could do that with the vegetables and stuff that you plant as well. The real fun one is the barley and flax. Those can sometimes hang for just like a little bit longer than what you saw with those trees. I should be sorting this stuff. I'm such a dork. But yeah, sometimes that stuff can take even longer than the trees that you saw. All right, what the heck is on the other side of blank here? You see the food do that, but never the trees. Yeah, the blacks and barley. Wow, flax and barley. I've seen the most. Oh. Freaker. More shenanigans. Shenanigans? Yeah, so, oh, nice. We never... This is where we had the, You are being hunted. Nice, another Drake trophy. We should make a Drake helmet soon. Not to get further distracted. All right. Empty N2. All right. We should have a portal over there. Let's hope it's active. Timothy Drake. Oh, man. How's your Friday, Freaker? How you doing? So we were talking about silver earlier, Sozo. This is the silver mine that I had started on. Oh, I did get all the silver out of it though, yeah. I still got a bonfire there. Just to mark it. It's really getting up, moving, trying to get something to eat before work. Nice. Hope you get to pull that off. Portal's not connected, but... And this is Mountain 1. But we do know... Empty. A portal that we can connect to, which is the blank. And then... Obviously, we know what I'm about to do. We know what I'm about to do. That's why I saw you when you found the silver. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so this way it's turned back into Mountain 1. We now have blank available, so we don't have to worry about the boat. But also, if we find a, if we find one of the traders, we do want to, partake in, dropping a portal. Oh, and there was another reason I went to the farm, but before I do that, start. We're going to change out our ability. Okay, back to blank. Mountain 1. Back to boat. Rested bonus, let's get it topped off. Food, good. Flux capacitor, fluxing. Did I make it through the portal without accidentally grabbing some loot? Yep. Okay, so that way we leave this here boat. The portal should be an indicator too, but we'll put the icon there anyways just to make sure. I just can't believe we haven't found a trader yet. What do you think? You guys run shoreline or run just beeline through the land? I'm thinking beeline through the land. Run, Forrest, run. Let's do it. Got all the portal materials, yeah. Oh, nice. Awfully nice of him to stop right there. Always need red mushrooms. Don't need carrot seeds. Hey, friend. Another shoreline, so to speak. Freaker, you're just waiting for the oven to preheat? Yeah. I baked up some more buttermilk drop biscuits today. So I got a new stash of those. Another mountain. Ah, come on. Salt and pepper chicken. Nice. Okay. All right. Yeah, this game, Valheim, has got me wanting to make like a honey glazed chicken every now and then. It's kind of because of this game that I learned how to bake bread, make and bake bread. Yeah, there's the Elder location. Okay, this is crazy. Haldor should be where the mountain is. You have an annoying seed. Yeah. Could be on the other side of it. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, is this meadows or is this, hey, more swamp? This is kind of a bizarre seed. Or we're just exploring it in a bizarre way. 1 minute left on Ictier. Oh, this is cool. Look at this burial chamber. Pretty neat, huh? Oops, wrong marker. Wonder if you could use it to dig a cave under it. Ooh. But I'm putting a campfire marker next to it to remind myself that place of interest. That's not a common thing. It's just something else there to identify it as being an oddity. That was like a bunker. It was, yeah. Yeah, again, it'll be interesting to see what you can dig out from that. Alright, gotta be Bog Witch here, right? You're like, has to be. I'm with you. More planes again. I'm not gonna worry about getting all the cloud berries. Oh, there's a bear. Nice. Just let them have their fun. Yeah, look at... We'll circle back in, but yeah, look at the swamps wrapping around to here, too. I mean, good grief. What did I do wrong in my past life? Wow. No, it's inevitable. Probably like the past 10 games I've had real quick, easy trader discovery. So it's inevitable that I get one that wasn't as successful. I was gonna say level 3 mace, we could just hit him once. This is nuts not to find at least one. I mean, statistically, it is possible that I just keep going in and out every like little possible nook and cranny that is not in a direction of a trader. If you pick a direction, just keep going, you're gonna find one thing. But I've been weaving in and out. Okay, so maybe I have actually covered enough territory that should have accounted for it by now. It would be cool to get a bog witch on a shoreline. I don't know why, but just I think that's kind of cool. Oh, ow. can't see. Shit. Archery battle. The trader's there. I just know it. Missing it somehow. I don't know. Another plains mixed in with swamp up here. Yeah, look at that. Locks. And I still didn't make the damn ancient bark spear. We're leveled up enough to make the fang spear. Good grief. Work on our archery, right? I should so have bows 35 to 40 right now. Nah, we haven't actually done that much archery in this playthrough. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the previous one. Oh boy, there's a couple stars in there. Oh, that was mean. And a Wraith. Help me out, Wraith buddy. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Nice, he actually is doing a decent job for me. Shit. Trying to think of what we want to do here. Just grind them down. Yeah, he's gonna go. There he goes. Ow. Oh, he just plows through that. I thought it was far enough away. Fiddlesticks. It happens. Okay. I don't have the damn thing up. Five. How far was Portal? We're gonna make an interesting naked run for it. with not as much health as I probably should. All right, we got rested bonus. Let's stand here till our health goes up, which is reasonable next to this fire. Freaker. Naked, you mean corpse run? Heck to yes. Now watch, there's like 5 leeches and... Oh, no, we put this on a rock, didn't we? Yeah, we did, okay. Day 54. Run away. Oh, there's a bear. I was like, what's that sound? Was that a boar? No, it's a bear huffing and puffing. Oh, I'm huffing and puffing. Blow your house down. Huffing and puffing. Blow your house down. A little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. That's the second Lox on this playthrough we've died to, though. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta run around a mountain. I could risk running through. We'll kind of run through. I hear some oohs. I'm going over here. Yeah, to do run, to do run. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Risk it for the biscuit. I could try to bring a couple wolves to the fight, right? Like my stamina will last that long. 6 minutes on no skill drain if I screw this up. Once again, I was in my mind saying, let's just drop a portal in case, and I didn't listen. Didn't listen to myself. Another star deer. That's funny. Green Jello for the win. Too bad they caved and had to change the name. Well, I mean, I think that's a reasonable cave since Jello is a trademarked word. Now, if they called themselves green gelatin, right? Oh, son of a biscuit. I did not expect that to hurt me. That's what I get for expecting. That, and they didn't even have the money to fight it. Yeah, I mean, I think their record label would have put up the money if they thought they had a case. Admittedly, I'm on the side of Jello, or if they have a parent company or whatever. Now, like, if they went to Jello and, you know, if they all came to an agreement about doing some sort of partnership, I think that would have been even cooler. Betty Crocker, I think, at the time. It sounds about right. Oh, fudge. Okay, that one at least didn't hurt me as much. Surprised we hadn't had an abomination running through here. Alright, let's try to keep our stamina as we get closer. Ask and I shall receive. Probably would have, right? The way I saw a few things spawning in here or there, I thought for sure it was going to. Oh. It's behind us. Oh. Did it get everything? It's lagging out. Damn. Okay. Hopefully I've got everything, because that, yeah, that totem's acting weird. Oops. Went away from it. Alright, now we could just drop blank portal and go home that way. Oh shit, I just saw the locks. I totally forgot. The locks wasn't like a night spawn, it's still there. Alright, well hopefully our portal's still there when we head back. Found one of the chains. Ente. Okay. Now we're gonna switch back to bone mass. It's cool that like the Forsaken powers are. We've done this long enough that the Forsaken powers reset again. Alright, let's make sure our rested bonus is caught up. You know what? Let's go ahead and try to put some stuff away. Like the stuff that we can long hold E. Might as well, right? Try for it. Let's do that. Yeah, we should have been building the mountain base by now. I feel like such a goober. Oh, big goober fish. There's always a bigger fish. Put that back to boat. Good times. I still didn't get rested bonus. And the locks just moved a little bit closer. Yeah, let's take out the locks before he destroys the portal, and we gotta run back over there again. And all right, he's got a little bit of health back. He was a little bit lower than that when we fought him originally. Let's say if he wants to go into the swamp and get poisoned. Power swing. Yeah, see, that's why me getting killed by him last night was so ridiculous, because I just made stupid mistakes on how I evaded him. Ooh, we got a fulling trophy. We're not doing trophy hunting right now, but still cool to mention it. There it goes. And we got corpse run, so let's go. Yep, got all of our pieces. All right, Sky Troopers, let's go. Let's go. Go, what does he mean, go? Locks, a.k.a. giant docile critter. Yeah, docile. I mean, can be. So ridiculous. Don't go towards an archer in the water when you have to swim. Corpse runs up. We're carrying too much. 350 weight. Oh, the damn metal. There he is. Oh, that was so close. Big puppy. I still call him the Jason Voorhees of Valheim. They're not there. You run away from an area, you move like 10 feet away, and then all of a sudden they're behind you. So ridiculous. That stacks. Come on now. There we go. Just a big old puppy. I mean, I feel like the Bog Witch would have shown up if it was near here, but we don't 100% know if the swamps stop, and they seem like they're still going, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, they're still going the way we're looking. Damn. You dig the bear ragdoll death. Looks real. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, we had that one earlier, if that's what you're referring to, or just you've seen it too. But yeah, we had that one earlier that I finished at the top of a hillside, and it rolled down. Turnip seeds. Rah. If you want me, you gotta come and catch me. I'm on a mission. Blues Brothers. We're on a mission from God. What's my swimming at? You like that maneuver? Meanwhile, the skeletons are running on the bottom of the water. Hey, thanks for the boost, fellas. Your services are no longer needed. Yeah, that's a big old bummer. I got like 2 hours left to stream. Work on the base or continue to look for a trader? What do you guys think? Lulu, how you doing over on YouTube? Happy the streams keep popping up on your recommended. I'm glad to hear it's doing that. Got good vibes. Have them on while I draw. Nice, fellow artist. Glad to have you here, regardless of artists or not. But always good to meet other artists. Speaking of art streams, I do need to figure out when my next one's going to be. All right, we'll let those guys fight. Another one-star deer, unless that's part of that same group we saw earlier. Yeah, see, this would have been a super cool elder, I think. That's the closest I've seen a troll cave to the elder. Yeah, right on. Mama Ara says, work on the base. All right. That's one vote for working on the base. And Lulu over on YouTube says, never seen this game before. It seems fun. You should keep looking for the trader. It's cool to see the world. Heck yeah. Honestly, either option, the game is fun regardless for me. 3,500 hours and I still have fun playing it. Now we're just getting back to the boat and we'll decide from there. And Zozo saying, I have faith on that island on the other side of the mountain, maybe. How about this? How about we do one boat ride around? If there's nothing, we work on the base the rest of the stream. I guess that would be regardless, but... It truly has paid for itself. Yeah, the game, yeah. Same thing with 7 Days to Die for me. 10,000 hours in that game, as I mentioned before. But and so Lulu's asking, is this like a survival game? Yes. So the basic premise is in the survival game kind of standards. Yeah, buildable, craftable world. You could do some limited digging of the ground, and then of course, like I said, buildable, so you could build bases and everything too. It's not as restrictive with the building, so it's got some loose building mechanics to it, where you can place stuff and things kind of interweave. Whereas other survival games, they're very rigid and you have to follow their parameters only. But in this case, you're in Valheim. It's between Midgard and Valhalla. You're proving your worth to Odin, fighting one more realm of battles for Odin. Basically, in Valheim, there are currently 7 boss creatures that have to be defeated. And so the 7 boss creatures are in the various different biomes, the forest, the meadows, the black forest, the swamps that you saw back there, and the mountains. You got the plains. You've got the what am I missing, guys? Ashlands. and then the Deep North is the next expansion. And that's where I'm kind of jumping the gun, and I'm saying I'm on the journey to Deep North. That expansion's not out yet, but this is part of that journey where we're doing a playthrough. Where initially I was gonna kind of prep to go to the Deep North when they drop it, but then they drop this middle update called Call to Arms, which essentially just gave us some more goodies and some good ones. And it enhanced some aspects of the game. And sorry, I'm fast clicking, putting things away here. But yeah, so they added some things to the game that we can now go around and fight against some new creatures and some new fighting abilities, all sorts of stuff like that. So there's a good chance that the next expansion, of course, is not going to be for a while. So while I call this Journey to Deep North 2, there is a likelihood that it won't be a while until the next expansion, which is rumored to be the final 1.0 finished part of the game, before that comes out. So yeah, so it's really interesting, and the game itself, I don't usually like third-person view games where you're looking over their shoulder and stuff. In this one I do. It just works for me. And Mamara, one of these days I will do a full map explore. I do want to do that too, and I'm with you also, Zozo. Full map crazy talk. I know it'd take forever, really, but I would love to do a full clear. That's a lot of space though, but yeah. Okay. So let's do one more sleep, one more tour of, because if I sleep, I won't tempt myself to go out into the ocean to get more serpents. I love hunting serpents, but we want to, I think we want to check the rest of this landmass. At least see that through, because it's in that 10, 11 o'clock position like we're talking about. Zozo says, focus, Greg, focus. I'm trying. ADHD, man. Got bad. Actually, I don't know how bad I have, or if I'm even diagnosed with it. I shouldn't say that until I officially get checked out, but I do have my my moments. Chaotic brain. Going back to the artist talk, though, some of you guys were asking when the next art stream will be, and I'll put one up maybe Monday. We'll do an art stream, and Rocket League mix. We'll do like an hour of Rocket League, because I've been doing 4 versus 4 now on Rocket League, and I just got up to Diamond on 4 versus 4. It was a hell of a grind too. But yeah, we'll see if we can get to working on some Rocket League for an hour, and then we'll switch over to artwork for the rest of the evening. And so Lulu's asking, oh yes, what type of art do you work on? So I'm a comic book style, American comic book style art. I was trying to be a comic book artist back in the late 90s, and I'm horrible at it. Respectfully, you know, I know I wasn't good enough to be an artist for Marvel, DC, an Image Comics book, or Dark Horse, or something like that. Anatomy issues, lighting, structure, commitment to deadlines, just to put that out there. But I did end up at one point doing almost 10 years of selling artwork at conventions. That also horribly. So the past almost 10 years now, I kind of have put it to the side to finish up some personal obligations. So what I'm doing now as an untrained writer is I'm taking my stories I had 25 years ago, and I'm getting ready to start putting those out to read soon. And I'll basically do a page at a time. Every now and then we'll put it up on the Patreon, and we'll put it out there on occasionally on like Twitter and everywhere else. share some stuff, and when I get enough for a chapter, then I'll put it into like a full collection, whether it gets printed or maybe I just put a full PDF together that people can read, something like that. But what I'm working on specifically is a comic book kind of universe, so to speak, called Nexus Earth. And in that, I have what was formerly called Mock Tales. Now it's called The Adventures of Tim Garn. There's a working title that I call Heroes and Villains, and then Polytechnolust. So that's the third one. The format is The Adventures of Tim Garn hits towards that fantasy, medieval, a little bit of cyberpunk and tech in some places. The Heroes and Villains story is, I tell people it's like, what if Marvel Zombies meets Tobey Maguire's Pleasantville movie? Basically, if they started out in a world where they're superpowers and heroes always win, villains always lose, pow, bam, biff, all that stuff. And they get transported to a world where that laws of their world are no longer work. And so, heroes die, villains die, they got to team up to try to save each other. Some heroes go crazy because they can't stand the thought of people actually dying and blood and all that stuff. And then Polytechnolust is like a slice of life kind of story. This cat girl enters the lives of these people who are having a little bit of trouble, and through a little bit of nudging, she helps them find their way, a way that they, of course, could have done on their own, but her nudging kind of pushes it along a little bit better. So yeah, basically those are three kind of specifically comic book where I'll draw page for page illustrated. I have a mostly written, some illustration story in mind for a late 90s themed, also kind of slice of life story that I just basically just delved into last week, where I was just like, this is it, this is the thing. So I just wrote a whole bunch of that, like all the core concepts and everything. And then I have a take on Red Riding Hood that will most likely be a novelization. Maybe I'll do a couple pieces of artwork here or there. And then if things really, like in the future with all the next several years of what we're going to put together here, if the future of things go well, then I have a novel series that I want to write based on an aspect of my Adventures of Tim Garn story that I can't talk about, because then it starts giving away that there's something else on some of these other characters, right? So, but yeah, so I've got a lot of stuff, and I think it's just going to be really nice. I'm at a point in my life now where I can do this stuff and take a little bit more risk, whereas before I had family, I had kids, that I wanted to go ahead and keep working my day job and making sure, paying child support, paying rent and bills and everything like that, and you're taking care of those responsibilities. And I'm at a stage of my life now where I'm like, okay, time to jump back in and take a little bit more of those risks. But the day job pays really well, so I tell people I'd have to make twice as much as my day job before I even consider quitting my day job, my art and my streaming and everything like that. So let's see. So you say, I feel I wanted to do DC Comics, got burnt out real quick. Oh, yeah, and I, when I was doing the convention circuit, at least for a little while, it was really cool to have some parents come up and ask if, what advice would I give their kids, and I would tell people, well, keep in mind I have not worked for a professional studio. I did, I think, like 6 pages of a small indie book, a story in the back of Cade #4 by Arcana Studios, and that's my only published work I've ever had. And I let the kids know, and again, kids could be like 18, 19, to be honest. But I let them know my advice is pretty much like, what do you want to do? Do you want to do your own thing? And do you want to just do what you feel you want to do? Then just do it. Don't worry about who likes it or doesn't like it. You're drawing it, you're writing it, you're doing it for you. Are you wanting to do what you love, but also you want to make a living at it? And I would say, well, look at what is what's selling right now in the comic industry, what people are into, and see if what you're trying to do can kind of nudge a little bit towards some of what is either popular or kind of what people are really into, to see if that could be the hook to get people into the rest of your stuff. So then I would tell them that angle, if they're interested in that. But then I would tell them the other route that everybody talks about is working for Marvel, working for DC, working for either an Image Comics label or a Dark Horse or another independent. And I would tell people, look at what they're publishing currently, look at their books, look at their art style, and see if you yourself can be the artist that could take over from that artist. You know, is your art style and your storytelling, is it matching what they're currently publishing? Because the ultra rare thing is that you've got that look, that style, the ability to go way beyond anything right now. That would be a like your stuff would be able to break the current industry standard. I feel like one of those artists was J. Scott Campbell when he came out. Now he had like a very loose, bigger eyes kind of style when he first came out, and he honed that in after like 5 or more years initially between Gen 13, Danger Girl, and Wildsiders. When he started working on like all of that, I felt like he really honed in his style. But what he had was a style that really hooked people, and so when he jumped on Gen 13, people were all about it, right? Same thing with like Humberto Ramos and Joe Madureira, you know, so the three of them, they were trying to do that Cliffhanger Studios offshoot of Wildstorm. Anyways, point being is I was telling people like if you got something that really grips people and grabs people, that's a different style, and publishers wanting to like, it's like we this is new, this is fresh, then awesome, you know, you're the person to do that. But if you look at it in a realistic way, if you don't have that, then I'd say go with what, you know, what's the current style, and can you either match it, fit it, so that you could be an artist that takes over for another artist, be that reliable person. And then of course I talk about like making your deadlines, you know, making sure that you're, you know, approachable and someone that can work, you know, readily and available for a publisher, but keeping in mind that you're working for a company, you're working for a paycheck, and you're at their behest. You know, they are hiring you as an employee to do something, even if it's contracted work. So yeah, so that, you know, long story short on that. Sorry, folks on Twitch. I'll get back to you here in just a second. Oh, look at that troll. Make sure he's or that I'm far out enough that he can't come to me. Okay. Back on Twitch. What is this focus you speak of? I know, right? Look at that. Haldor's over here. Jiminy Christmas. Directly north. At the 12-15 position, Zozo. Freaker like, hey, Leroy. In this game, I definitely act fast before thinking. Oh my goodness, you guys. All right, at least we found a trader. I believe I could fly. So I was an hour off. There you go. Lazy Sunday drive around the island. Yeah, we're trying to find the damn trader. Let's get him, boys. Lulu, you had said, I hope all goes well for you. Love to see your comic. Thanks, I appreciate it. If you haven't already subscribed, because YouTube's slow on the alerts on subscription for some reason. Ow. Yeah, I'll have some more stuff, but if you look back on my my history of live streams, there's a recent couple drawing streams on my live videos that I did. And the goal here, I think within this next month, is we'll create a, what do you call it? I'll create like a playlist that will track the progression of the comics that I'm working on. My loose working title is basically creating a comic book universe, you know, because at least calling it that, it lets people know that that's pretty much like what we're working on. Trader or trader? It takes me back to The Force Awakens and the sequel movies. You know, don't at me if you guys don't like those movies. I kind of don't either, but just bear with me. But yeah, Trader TR8R. Remember that First Order stormtrooper, that new Finn, and was like traitor, and then the fans called him TR8R. All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, not the necklace, because I know that only works on the personal chest, right? There's no other recipes, I think. Well, we'll see. All right, let's just see if we could dump something else here. Screw it. There. They're good in their own right, but nowhere near as good as the original trilogy or the prequels. And see, like, some people will fight you on the prequels, right? I enjoy all Star Wars. I'll just put it out there that way. I have not seen a Star Wars that I hate. I'm a firm believer that the word hate is a very reserved word, and that's my definition and my feeling on it. What somebody else feels as far as the degree of using the word hate. I've even used it as casual as other people before, so I get it. Okay, I just spent a lot of money. But that's okay. Megan's Yord. We have it. We have it, folks. We finally got it. Yeah, dislike. Dislike's a good word. I get disliking the prequels or the sequels. I get it. I have, and I know my regulars that have been with me for like 7 years now are gonna start rolling their eyes like, here he goes. I won't go too deep into it tonight. I have a frustration with J.J. Abrams and Bad Robot. For the most part, I like the energy of their projects. I like the I like how Lost started. Did not care for how it ended. I know I'm not alone in that. I liked the concept and some of the execution behind the TV show Revolution, where, if you guys don't know that, that was where somehow all of the electrical components on Earth stopped working and stopped they couldn't generate electricity anymore and make things work for some reason. We later do find out why. No spoilers in chat, just in case somebody hasn't seen it and they want to. I love J.J. Abrams and Bad Robot's concept energy, and I love what they put together. I really, really enjoy Damon Lindelof coming for Bad Robot. But what I don't like is the mystery box approach. 99% of the time, and that's just a rough percentage. It's not accurate. I didn't actually go through all my stuff and say, oh man, out of these 100 things, 99 of them I don't like the mystery box. The mystery box approach, for those that don't know, is basically if the writer doesn't know what the end is, then the audience can't guess the end either. Now, what I feel is the problem with that, and it's a little bit of the cliffhanger ending, right? It's an expansion on the cliffhanger ending, where if you don't have the ending written or known until we'll work it out later, like a TV show would go on a cliffhanger ending. Sometimes literally some of those shows would have a car going off a cliff or something. If they didn't know the ending, then the audience can't guess either. But the problem is now you're competing with everybody else's creativity. I mean the audience. What I mean by that is we had Star Wars, later A New Hope, named specifically A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, right? You had these 3 movies where we are still ignoring the holiday special. There's some little bit of love in there these days, though, for holiday special. I'm not going to lie. We had the 2 little Ewok movies, which I kind of fondness for a little bit. You had the Droids Ewok Hour cartoon, which was also kind of fun, at least. You had the comics. You had the novels. Everybody's all about Timothy Zahn, right? In the Heir to the Empire series. But you had the novel series. You had the comics. You had all of this stuff after Return of the Jedi that fueled the imagination of Star Wars. So that George Lucas then does his special editions, which I'm hit or miss with as well. Mostly liking, but some stuff I didn't think he needed to do. Does special editions, earns some money, starts up episodes 1, 2, and 3, and does the prequels. And there's what feels like a little bit of revisionist history going on, where I'm seeing people that are like, we always hated the prequels. I'm like, no, you didn't. Same thing with the sequels. There's things in the prequel version that I would have done differently. One of the things I would have done differently is I actually would have made the Phantom Menace a standalone movie. I would have made that story that like 10 years prior or whatever. I would have made that a standalone movie. I would not have made Padme 5 years older than than Anakin. I don't know why. Just like in my mind's eye, I kind of feel like they could have been a little bit more equal. I would have had a younger actress. I love Natalie Portman. Just don't get me wrong. I would have had, these 2 9-year-old kids. I wouldn't have made the assumption of Anakin being OP, that he's going to be eventually a powerful Force user. But yeah, I would have made a completely standalone movie. That way you do focus on Qui-Gon Jinn, who has this apprentice, some guy named Obi-Wan Kenobi, I would have done that. And A Sealed Fate, see you coming in on YouTube. Good to see you. How you doing? I would have just made it a standalone movie, right? And I would have focused on the whole Qui-Gon Jinn, the Phantom Menace, coming in, the Emperor, the whole political thing. That all could have been isolated that way, right? And quite honestly, episodes 1, 2, and 3, I would have made the Clone Wars, the entirety of it, right? The Clone Wars basically starting within the first 1/3 act of then what would then be episode 1, right? And then episode 2 would have been like the Empire Strikes Back of the story, where things are just looking dire and gritty, but they don't know that it's even worse because, again, nobody knows Palpatine's who he is yet. And then so by the 3rd movie, that's where I would have spent the entire 3rd movie with Anakin corrupted, half mechanic and almost Darth Vader. Like I would have had not the full helmet or something. I would just have like the mouthpiece and a lot of those things type of things happening in the story. So that by the time you get to the 3rd movie, you've got a full movie of that corruption and stuff like that. I'm fine with the whole love story angle too. I don't mind that part. The hard part is you never really felt like Hayden Christensen and Natalie Portman had a true chemistry connection with their characters. Sorry, I gotta go back. We gotta go back, Kate. We gotta go back. What are you talking about, Jack? Speaking of Lost. Alright. Haldor. Real quick, I'll go back to chat before I get into... Yeah, Freaker's like, initiate great grant here. Freaker, I hate those endings without a finish. Wait, which endings without a finish? Instead of wars just wrapping up by episode 2. Yeah, just some guy named Obi-Wan Kenobi. and Lulu, if you're still there, I do see your message subbed and I'll check it out. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Cliffhangers that just end. Yeah, I'm not a fan these days too. I think when I was younger, I liked the idea of a cliffhanger. But dare I say, seeing a little bit of the behind-the-scenes approach to comics and books and movies and TV shows, and therefore, you know, when J.J. Abrams has a TED Talk talking about the what was I saying? Oh my God, the mystery box. So when J.J. Abrams brings that up in a TED Talk, and he basically kind of just speaks a little bit about the recipe of how things, the secret sauce in a way. It's like the secret sauce without actually giving away the secret, right? But yeah, so when he gives away some of the secret sauce there, that they basically don't, in some cases even, and they don't even create an actual ending, so that we can't guess it. I guess I'll skip ahead basically. So the sequel movies, I enjoyed the energy behind The Force Awakens, but I join in a lot of people where I say that the direction, one, that they didn't have a plan, that they finally, I don't think they admitted it, but it's very apparent, that they didn't have a 1, 2, 3 movie plan, that they let Rian Johnson take his direction that he wanted and brought J.J. Abrams back. I don't think there's anything wrong with Rian Johnson's movie, but with the lack of plan, it didn't follow that cohesive route that it should have, in my opinion, and others I think have said. That we would have known where things are going. It would have felt that way, because when you watch The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and The Rise of Skywalker, the lack of plan is very apparent. It weaves too wrong. I definitely would have made, at least in The Force Awakens, I would have made it possible so that Han, Luke, and Leia have one last get together, and at least done that. I would not have done the whole search for Luke Skywalker kind of thing. Like it was a very, if you're going to have a mystery where somebody has to solve the mystery, follow the clues and everything like that, you have to at least make the clues compelling. And when they're saying that the only thing that was missing was in R2-D2 and you have to fill in this sector of space, I mean, maybe space is big, I get it, but from the visual standpoint, it was just kind of like, oh, Luke Skywalker went here, and then the trail stops. But he didn't go there, and he didn't go there, and he didn't go there, so he obviously was in this sector, It didn't have really like a compelling thing to it. And then the same thing with the Emperor's plan and coming back and stuff like that. It is loosely like the novels and its clones, I get it. But it's still not not executed in a very compelling way. So it feels like they half-assed any kind of treasure hunt aspect, any kind of mystery aspect, where you have to follow the clues and get to the location. I'm very big fan of both Daisy Ridley and the character of Rey. So you won't find me on the bandwagon of knocking her and her character. Uh-oh. Why is... There's a workbench there, and yet a stone golem appears here. Okay. I reminded myself I have a silver, a silver shield. Which means I can block him. When he does his regular shot, I could probably block his backswing, his little side swipe, but yeah, I just timed that wrong. Zozo says cliffhangers when the sequel is years away sucks. That's another thing. Yeah, is I think if you're going to give people cliffhangers, you're putting the stress on yourself to come up with a pretty good, compelling story. Otherwise, yeah, if people can't enjoy what you're doing. Oh, right, sharpening stone. I always forget to make this thing, and now I did. I made it. But yeah, and so that ties back into what I was saying about the Return of the Jedi, and afterwards, that we had so many books, comics, novels, magazine, video games, right? All this stuff. So you had fans seeing history, and I mean history, of Star Wars being done by all these other folks under George Lucas's approvals, right? You know, he did have to sign off on all that stuff, right? How we gonna do this? Let's do it this way and see if it works. But basically, everybody had these expectations. They, in their minds, they creatively had seen what the Star Wars stories could be like, and this blizzard's driving me nuts. They saw in their minds what it could be, and now you had to have J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson and Kathleen Kennedy and all the creative teams and everything like that try to come up with something compelling. Star Wars is back. Disney's got it. Here we go. 3 more movies. Oh, okay. We're also going to be doing a Han Solo movie and a prequel story about, you know, the Death Star plans. I loved Solo, and I absolutely love Rogue One, and by massive love extension, loved Andor season 1 and 2. But like at this point, I join in on sentiment of others, like move forward, you know, like moving forward with The Force Awakens, everything 30 years later works as well, I feel. But move forward, start introducing new characters. Don't be afraid to introduce new characters, and don't count on Han, Luke, and Leia anymore. Start expanding, you know. Don't make Chewbacca magically know Yoda somehow back in the Clone Wars, you know? Gotta love it. Freaker over on Twitch. And Disney decided to rewrite the universe from scratch. Yeah, I'm back and forth on that. I know a lot of people wanted like the novels, history, and canon. I get it. I'm not as hung up on that, and maybe it's because I didn't read the novels. I read Heir of the Empire though, and I really enjoyed that. And Rob Johnson, welcome back. Rob Johnson heard us talking about Rian Johnson, right? But yeah, so Freaker, I'm with you. Like, Disney decided to rewrite from scratch. Now, here's the thing: if you're rewriting from scratch, you got to have a really good idea, and you got to have a plan. Because if you announce that you're doing a new trilogy of movies, and this is going to be episodes, 6, 7, and 8, then you probably listen to George Lucas, see what he was probably thinking about doing. You keep him on as a consultant, which I know they still probably let him in and look at things, but it just made no sense that you take over, you hype everybody up, and you don't have a plan. Because what that shows me is all you think about is the quick buck that Star Wars could make, and I think everybody else saw that too. And if you're just thinking about the quick buck and you're not thinking about long term, then everybody showed up for Force Awakens. It's still the highest earning domestic box office movie, almost $1 billion, I think, just domestically in box office sales. But what you ended up doing is you ended up not realizing what keeps the people coming back, and having what's it called? Having a belief in your own product makes a big difference. And when there's even a lack of people putting effort into, we'll take these stones over. When you have people that have a lack of plan and a lack of follow through of what their trilogy is going to be and what the continued story is going to be. Oh, it's wrong portal. That's right, motor portal's up on a table. Anyways, I'm a little bit all over the place, but I think we all are when it comes to that situation for Star Wars. The possibilities were totally there, and they definitely botched it. Even I'll say that. As kind as I try to be about that situation. So where does that lead me now? I'm still looking forward to what they're going to put together. I think they got a fun idea from what little we know for the Star Wars Starfighter story with Ryan Gosling. I think that's going to be another fun approach to a story, depending on again, it's got to depend on the execution. If they put as much effort into it as they did with Solo and Rogue One, I think people will be like, okay, cool. If they put more effort into it and make it compelling, it's not necessarily going to be a Star Wars is back, baby, necessarily, but I think it will be that was a good session of Star Wars. All right, which I do think the Mandalorian gave us a little bit during the pandemic. And then, so speaking of the Mandalorian and Grogu, that movie, I'm torn on that because I feel like I agree with some people where it's like, why didn't they just make a fourth season? Because Mandalorian and Grogu doesn't really seem like a movie. It seems like it's going to end up being a TV movie. And I feel bad because it's like, I love Jon Favreau. I do have faith in the guy. Maybe I actually don't if I'm having hesitation, but but I've enjoyed his movies in the past. Whether it's Elf, but Iron Man 2. I'm a big fan of how those movies turned out. Sorry, we're gonna do something different here. Damn, that's what I was afraid of. Drop some of the stone. We'll try to go get it in a moment. What we need to try to do is see if we can find a way to... Let's see if that does it. Damn. I mean, that'll work, right? I need that stone back. Sorry, while I'm talking about this, it's like we got to do some science here, because this is the first time I've ever built on the motor marker, and it's important that I keep the... Okay, it bumps up when we walk on it, but it still walks on. Okay. Anyways, I like Star Wars. I still look forward to what they put together. I have my opinions as well of what they probably should have done versus what they did. But I still find it enjoyable and compelling. So ultimately, in the end, I'm still a fan. I'm still on board, and I look forward to seeing what they're going to do. Okay. So part of what I'm doing here is I just want to see what we have to do to kind of wrap this a little bit, and then we use this as a use this as a starting point to build off of. Missing requirement. What are we missing? The stone. I thought we picked up the stone. How much wood have I got? Enough. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. If it lets us. Damn. Meanwhile, there's wolves all around. Okay. Well, I'm comfortable fighting off the wolves if I need to. Yeah, see, we'll do some overlap here on purpose. Where it's needed. Okay, now we got 100. And I'm purposely leaving the bench and the stone cutter underneath so that they are out of range of being destroyed or touched. So cool. How much have I got left? Enough for a little bit. All right. So there we go. This kind of gave us a chance to kind of get a start here. As I mentioned before, I'm going to make this the workshop area. So I want to have my rested bonus here. I want to have my workstations. So let's... Yeah, let's make doorway here. I was gonna say, what kind of door do we want here, though? What do you guys think? Ah, broken. I'm going to take my next top of the hour break. It's going to be just 3 minutes again, but I'll go ahead and go to 1 a.m. We were going to stop at midnight, but I'll go to 1 a.m. So that'll be 2 more hours from this standpoint. So you guys give me 3 minutes. I'm going to stretch, get a new beverage, and I'm going to be right back.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Hit reset, Hudson. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Quick little stretch there. Got a glass of water. Zozo says iron. That's what I'm thinking. I at least put iron gate in right here. Iron gate. Need to put a forge in also. Wolves nearby, huh? Rogue Squadron. What's up, buddy? Speaking of Star Wars. Nice, there's another stone golem. Had some news today. Heard my neighbor had a fall 3 days ago. Passed away this morning. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oops, 1 second. One second. There we go. Damn, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, hopefully things are getting taken care of then. Family sorting is flat out. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we can move all this stuff. I'm sorry here, man. Yeah, I'd say not what anybody wants to have happen or hear happen, right? But yeah, I hate to be that person that's like, these things do happen. They do, but God, we don't want them to. I think I mentioned, but I don't know if I mentioned it much. It'll be on tomorrow's video on YouTube before my stream tomorrow. But about a week and a half, 2 weeks back or so, lost a buddy. Speaking of the comic book industry, he was known as the Sherpa. Went and helped out like a lot of us in comic conventions, and he helped out with the Hero Initiative, things like that for helping get people funding when a lot of the artists and writers in the industry don't have insurance and everything. And so real good guy in the volunteer circuit, and was there for people, and unfortunately had heard he had passed. And so it's one of those things where it's kind of like I just kept saying, I'm gonna head back to Seattle next year. Gonna head back to Seattle next year. Gonna try to see him, see others. I kept making that proclamation. Well, in that regard, that next year's not happening. And it's one of those things where it's like, damn, all the shoulda, woulda, couldas, and it just reminded me, like so many other people say, don't put off tomorrow what you could do today. And I'm trying to better myself in that regard. Trying to see what other friends and friendships that I've kind of let lapse over the years that I certainly could have done better at. I know that I definitely could have been a better friend to people, and then with a bit of a grudge in my mind, I've been kind of unhappy with some people that have let my friendship lapse. But then I have to remind myself, like, but do I have that much of a I guess a grudge or a gripe that I would put off friendship with someone? It's just really interesting. It's given me a lot of food for thought lately about things in my life, and it's one of those things where I kind of wish I hadn't come to the realization after the loss of a friend. So yeah. Yeah, you lost a childhood friend a couple weeks ago yourself, 57 now. It's just 47, 57, right? Yeah, I not too much older for this other gentleman. Yeah. Like, what the heck? Can't we all just live forever? If only, right? But then part of me is kind of like, but even if we could, we want to. I don't know. That's me trying to make light of a situation sometimes, saying something like that. Oh, we don't have the necessary stone for that. Just so it shows how things can happen so quick. And that's kind of part of the reality of it that helps me at least a little bit come to terms. I almost said get over it, and that's not intended the way it sounds. Come come to terms is the term I'm looking for. I'm trying to write, trying to think of the appropriate way to express my thought on it. Coming to terms with losing somebody, and in some cases, I do kind of feel like I'm a realist in the fact that, yeah, people come and go, you know, and that thus is life. But that sure as shit doesn't mean I don't miss the hell out of what could have been, you know, with a friend. So that's the other, I think, the other side of the coin. Just simply working outside his house and fell. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that one too. Oh right, I got a thing there. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we're basically arbitrarily seeing what works, what doesn't work here, and we're gonna continue to try to build what we can. I think obviously we should put like a glass window facing this, or either that or like the cage wall, or just leave it open when we build some sort of roof or something over top. Now, what would be foolish of us to do is put 3 new eggs in here. Because you know what would happen. Oh. Well, that's cool. The egg respawns up top here. Even with the workbench, the egg will respawn. Cool. I think what we could do is we could put the item stand and put the eggs near their spot, but we wouldn't put them on their spot. That way we can, you know, technically not accidentally hit the button when we're working in the base once it's done. All right, so it's almost nighttime. I'm going to see if I can... Yeah. Do you normally build on motor area or just because overlooking mountains? This is a first. Yeah, we made this decision twofold reasons. One, because I built on the Elder marker when you and I, Zozo, were talking, like, hey, let's build on the Elder marker. Now you, of course, dig underneath, right? So that was part of the initial reason. The other reason is just I was going to build in the mountains anyways, because Journey to Deep North, the theme is the Deep North and cold and everything like that. So having the main base in the mountains is appealing to me right now. Just put 1 egg in the middle position and use it for decoration. That's what I might do. But yeah, I still might be cheeky, and I might put an item stand there and there, and we'll put the other 2 eggs there. Because yeah, I could just see accidentally hitting that button. All right, so we got a good start. It's 11:11. Nice. Let's see if we can find a 2-star wolf. We do have bone mass instead of Ictier, so we can take some of the hits. But our speed isn't necessarily going to be good. This would be a good time for a Ratatosk also. Please make a mistake and hit it. Hey now. What are we wishing for here? I know I could be the Tim the Toolman Taylor of Valheim in 7 Days to Die, but gosh. Unbelievable. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I heard a drake. All right. I'm taking no chances. Here we go, you guys. Leroy Jenkins. Here he comes. Walking down the street. He should have nipped me right there. Okay. Oh. Get out. And that's how you do it. So, yeah. Oh my God, you guys. I can't believe it. All right. Let's go get a no star or, you know, let's just get a companion. We gotta do this before daytime. Come on, where are they? I hear them. Well, now technically he's going to eat anyways, right? So, and that's why he shouldn't put 3 eggs in. Yeah, we don't want to lose our puppies. Okay. Get towards daytime. Fenring's coming in. The most important thing right now is that we get hearts going on this guy before daytime. Okay, Fenring lost aggro. Come on, buddy. Come on, you got to eat before daytime. Or did he eat, but now he's got to... Is the food not approachable? Oh, don't tell me I threw the food down in the... Okay, here's what we do. That's what I did. I'm glad I caught that. Did I do it again? Or did it... Nope, I see it. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on. Lose aggro. It's almost daytime, right? We just need him to eat before daytime starts. Come on. Come on, buddy. It's right there. I gotta lose aggro. That eyeball's gotta go away. There we go. Come on. Eyeball went away. It's on flat ground next to you. You're back to howling. You took away the barriers. The loose wood is not a barrier. Come on. Right? The loose wood would not keep him from walking, right? Oh my God. It's ridiculous. It should be a pass-through object. He should not be stuck there. This is so stupid. I can't believe I'm going to do this. Make the food multiple. I should have, but... Come on. Okay. No eyeballs. The food's right there. Yes. Thanks, Sozo. Good suggestion. Okay, so now that he's eaten. You've got to be kidding me. I'm being hunted. Wow. And I can't use bone mass. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Good news is... Oh! Come on. Okay, he ate. There's a workbench there.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
What do we do? Time to make that Drake helmet, right? God, I had just used bone mass too. I did not anticipate I did not anticipate taking the 2-star into the pit that smoothly. Is that the way to put it? Bombs, yeah, I could make some more ooze bombs. It's not a bad idea. Let's take auto pickup off. Yeah, good call. Secret of the ooze. Resin. There we go. What sucks is I was getting the ones in my inventory out at that moment when I died. I was trying to do just that for the actual fight, but yeah, because right now it's still, that event's still gonna go until we finish it off. Not going to do any high-end foods on the off chance that I get my butt nipped. While doing this. You'll be inside the tower? Yeah, and I'm going to put a campfire at that tower. And the tower might be close enough for the event. So we'll see. Oh, right. Auto pickup's off. I thought I picked up deer meat. I guess I didn't. Well, we could do a deer stew, at least. Blueberry. I can't wait till we make the new base. I gotta be honest here. Okay, so that's all it's all health foods. No, not stamina focused, so hopefully that's not going to be a bad thing. Bear food should have a little higher stats, not much more than deer. Yeah, I was thinking like they should make like a bear stew, right? And make that like the a little bit higher than deer stew. Is how I feel. All right, keep things on the same button. All right, here we go. And we'll see if... Nope, you are not being hunted here. Of course there's a blizzard. Oh. Where's the event? Oh, fudgesicles. You still in there, buddy? Yes, he's still in there. Okay. Serpentine movements, serpentine. Okay. I got no pants. But I put my I mean, I guess it must have been close enough to the event ending, but I thought it pauses until you basically come back and finish the event. Okay. Again, cool thing is he's got he's still here. Is one thing. That wasn't a long event, it just started? Yeah, and that's the thing, like yeah, we still were a little ways in, weren't we? Or like at the beginning of it. Very, very interesting. Okay, so where's this mountain in the grand scheme of things? If these land masses are connected, we could have fun running the the wolves and have them stay around here. Oh, especially with the lake here. Endless, what's the little critters called? Neck. To snack on. All right, so we haven't found the witch, so therefore we can't make the faster taming. Damn. All right, but we got lots of meats in there, and again, I do have a workbench underneath the floorboards that the wolf is standing on. So that meat will not despawn. That would have been sweet. I mean, and I'm doing some things out of order anyways, so I can't necessarily expect the game to be completely nice to me. Although I am kicking myself that I didn't turn off base raids. I was trying to at least leave something like that on with some of the stuff I'm doing here in this playthrough. Like, not too much grind in one aspect, but allowing the grind to happen in other aspects. You know, just trying to have fun with it. That's another thing is, I wonder how close we were to proccing our trinket on that fight. Damn. Yeah, because I've got the silver shield will do really well blocking the wolves, but if they're coming at you from different directions, that could be a pain as well. All right, we got some time. I don't necessarily on stream think we should stand here all night taming the wolf. I'm hungry like the wolf. You just did a 1.5 times loot and metal through portal, little less grind. Yeah, this one's a 2 times and metal through portal, and yeah, I'm certainly I'm enjoying the less grind aspect of this playthrough, even though yeah, technically it's like there's still shit you gotta put some work and effort into, right? So we're close enough here. Also, we could work on this base while maybe putting a little more into this. Oh, and we got a forge in now. We just don't have the iron. Okay. See, now I'm at least comfortable coming back and forth. We're going to leave the portal up here for now, just because in general it can be defended from drakes. For those that weren't here earlier, my plan is... Oops, I didn't walk through. My plan is to now go around and try to eliminate a good portion of the spawning areas so that we don't have drakes spawning in. The wolves I'm not as worried about, but we'll be trying to eliminate the spawning in so that we can actually have a base not being attacked all the time. Downside is with base raids being on, we'll have to find a defensible way to defend that place. Now this is a level 3 pike. Yeah, that's kind of big. Let's do that. Put that away. Ancient bark spear. Is that a... Crap. We, damn. Okay, how are we gonna play this? Sorry, I'm caught between thoughts here. Let's go farm. Not enough height under motor base to portal for portal to fit. I mean, there might be. Oh, we already got. Already got farm active. There might be, but I'm going to leave it in the tower until we get like a full like base design figured out. Like I don't even know what I'm going to be building there for design. Oh, we could also turn the crops. Yep, they just blinked. Now we could turn auto pickup back on. All right, how many onion seeds does that give us? 126. I'll take it. Again, that's why I like the PlantEasily mod. Okay, we just did 90. Leftover seeds in here. Extra turnips in here for now. I've got 200 weight left. Let's grab some regular trees. Friendly reminder, well, we still got about an hour and a half of stream. Tomorrow, 7 Days to Die, Jack of all trades. 4 p.m. till probably about midnight. To about 8-hour stream tomorrow on Saturday. There's a bit of a work pending thing within that stream time period. So in advance, if I do have to log out and close out stream, I apologize. But as I always remind everybody, I do all this on the side of my day job. So, and I'm an on-call person. So should something arise, sorry, but work comes first. But hopefully won't have to, and we'll work on that. And I'll go ahead and let you guys know now. It's probably the last day of Jack of all trades. Just due to all the circumstances of work and having to miss a few streams. That series has gone on way too long at this point. But it's gone the way that I was hoping in how we were hoping the point expenditures and everything would roughly go. So we're in phase 4 of what would pretty much be 10 phases of all the attributes. And we're going to do day 84 Horde Night. We're going to pick a place in the Wastelands. We're going to just unleash. I got an insane amount of ammo just from jobs that we did. And so with that, we'll do what we can to find a spot, set up a defensible position, and just use a whole bunch of ammo and have fun. And so that'll be tomorrow. 4 p.m. till about midnight, 8-hour stream. Jack of all trades, 7 Days to Die. The next 7 Days to Die, like longer ongoing theme. People were asking if I'm going to do fist only challenge again. And I think we'll give that a go. So basically, I'm only allowed to attack with fists for my weapons. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Wait, that still wasn't enough stone? Good golly. This game. But yeah, and I think also with the fist only challenge, one of the things that we'll probably work on is trying to make sure that yeah, let's just do it that way. I'll put something there. We're going to try to make sure that we get through the traders and the biomes probably a lot quicker this time as well on that playthrough. Okay. And we'll see if we want to basically make a view from here. I know that this whole thing's wonky anyways, where things aren't as aligned as I would love this altar to be over here facing. I think that would be great. Oh. Stay away from my wolf. Mr. Drake, where are you? All right, he's somewhere over there instead. Lulu, welcome back over on YouTube. All right, you know what else I need to do is I need to get this wolf a companion. At this point, doesn't matter, no star, 1 star, or if we happen to find another 2-star, cool. I just can't believe, like, I was like, okay, there's a wolf in the distance. I'm gonna call it over with an arrow shot next to it, and that worked. It was a 2-star. All right, food check. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I tumble roll through that one. Ah, fudge sickles. Got you. No, I don't. He almost got me. Oh my god. Okay, come out of the... I like have this weird need to have to get him with a uppercut shot. We turned the auto pickup off. That's what it is. For those that didn't see, we do have a stone golem trophy on this playthrough, like our 5th or 6th stone golem. Oh, hi. Here's a wolf. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so this is going to be the fun one. All right, I could take a hit. That's fine. I got to get stamina. You know those stamina potions I was talking about we should make that require fermenter that we also need to make? Yeah, about that. Oh, okay. Well, how about this? Just to push him back. All right. I don't know if he's down far enough to eat, though. Oh, he's kind of moving around with the other wolf. Put a spawn blocker up? What do you mean? We're going to be if you mean like the benches and the campfires, we're going to be littering this entire mountainside with the benches and the campfires. I was just wanting to get a second wolf. Did he eat? I think he just ate. I think. I don't know. I see another heart. Or I see a heart. Oh, I just heard it. Okay, he ate. For the stone golems, yeah, I mean that's the other thing we're gonna put is I'm gonna make another pit near the base, and I'm going to harpoon and pull him into the pit near the base, so that maybe in a radius near the base he doesn't spawn in again. But then yeah, I'm going to make benches and fireplaces in sort of a grid pattern, not 100%, but in that regard, we're going to do that like all throughout here. It's going to be up the hillsides and stuff, but I want to try to find a way to do it without it looking ugly. So what I might end up doing is some benches, instead of putting the spike wall fence around, I'll put like a stone wall. I'll have to take my forge and a forge and the stone cutter with me to do it, but we'll encapsulate them in stone, things like that. It's not 100%, you know, stuff will still drift into the area, but it'll reduce significantly. Fire pit would get covered in snow. It still does the spawn blocking though, so it doesn't have to be lit. So I'm told. I mostly did workbenches last time I did one of these, but I also did it on a small mountain at the start area on the previous seed I was doing this similar with. Okay. So I think we do see 2 hearts. Yeah, I mean we heard the other wolf eat, so. All right, and like I said, this should be close enough that it registers. Leave all this debris here. No, it doesn't have to be lit, but so it's covered and not seen. Oh, so it's not an object that they want to attack. You're just reminding me of that aspect. All right, we're gonna put a temporary roof up for now, and what we'll do is we'll work on a big old batch of tar, and we'll make those roof pieces instead. Dang it. Yeah. Where are we gonna put the cook stuff? We put over here, maybe? Oh. Yeah, we do. I was like, I don't think we have enough for the for the hearth, but we do. Heavy build. That's not what I wanted. Gosh darn it. There I go. Carrying too much again. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. All right. Let's see if we can match. Here's what we can do, I think. Damn. That and that. And that, right? So if I do that, will it let me put the hearth back in? Cool. Kind of works. Oh. What? Sorry, what is that? Delete W? Damn. I wanted to do things the way I wanted to do. Or we could just do an arbitrary build there. Oh my god. Good times. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Eventually, trying to eliminate all of the spawn points. Day 60, all right. I'll work on that. How much weight? Okay. Let's do... Just so I don't have to fiddle with it too much. Oh, shoot, but it's not going to work that way, is it? All right, that's fine. Let's do it this way. Oh, it's all off now. Damn it. What if? Like, I wonder how much, like, debris is going to always be falling down off the ledge here. What? I feel like I'm going to start doing some Dr. Seuss shit here in a moment. Ran down there just to get 4 stone. It's important. Oh, we don't have rested bonus either. What's the size of this again? It's 2 of those side by side. Oops. Alright, I guess we're lighting the fire. We're gonna keep the home fires brewing. God, this is gonna look so funky though if I... Damn. We didn't start the fire, right? Not enough iron beams for support. I could do iron beams. I just haven't the current desire to. Like it could fit with a design aesthetic. That might be fun. So I'm doing something specifically here to kind of try to work with having this. Need more stone. I'm gonna put some storage here. Make it a storage cupboard. Mr. Clippet, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, comfort 4, all right. Apparently I didn't have that wolf stuff on us. Oh wait, we could do a table and chairs. Anything else? A bed? Up to comfort 8 already. Mr. Clipper eating s'mores and playing Pal World with the wife. Nice. Oh, but you only made 4. You didn't bring some for the rest of the class, man. Gotta just dangle that in front of us. I see how it is. Zozo says too. How's Pal World these days? I was actually looking at that on my list. It's been forever. I jumped in on the big hype months of it, and I admittedly jumped out, you know, wanting them to work and fix some things. Zozo's like, boo. Okay. Anyways, okay, we'll leave that stuff there for now. Temporary roof up for now. Gas stove equals indoor campfire. There you go. Nice. All right, we were working on a chimney. I wanted to do my X's and the O's. But instead I'll do oh wait, is that right? Nah, screw it, let's do it this way anyways. Now, as it stands right now, we don't need to do a fancy chimney, so yeah, if I want to do something different later, we will. Dare I say, now I'm kind of feeling like, you know, we should have been working on this base most of the stream, but we found Haldor. I mean, like I can't give myself too much grief here. And this way we could still do our X chimney design I like to do. Oh, damn it. Damn it. There. All right. Zozo, your friend has a fire. Your friend had a fire pit tonight. I know they made some. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm thinking of in-game here, but you're saying in real life a friend has a fire pit, and you know they made some, what, s'mores? Yeah, again, apologize. Sometimes I have context issues of conversation. If you guys are new to my stream. All right, again, this is temporary until we kind of figure out what we're gonna do for a roof. We'll try to build like a round roof, I think, but this, I don't know if there's like if there's a specific roundness to this design or not. I mean, maybe this is the center. Mr. Clipper, I thought about buying one just for s'mores, but my wife said, why not just use the stove? And I said, isn't that ghetto? And she says, it's only me and the kids, or only me and the kids will know, right? I say if you accomplished making some fun food and everybody's happy, then all bets are off at that point, yeah. I say do what works for you and the family. Zozo, hey, at very least you found Haldor and got the belt. Exactly. No, we accomplished some stuff today. There was just a good length of things in between. Yeah, I can't believe freaking Haldor. Good grief. All right, but yeah, now I want to get the Bog Witch so we can start getting ready to definitely expand all this. God, it's gonna be rough tearing this roof down later, but I think what we do for the roof is we find something as the definitive corner that we're going to build out from a round design sense. And I'm thinking it's going to be probably this corner. And what I'll probably end up doing is giving myself guidelines. They're more like guidelines, really. We'll probably give ourselves guidelines by doing something with the wood, where I can, oh, Jiminy. Let's see. Will this attach? And of course I've used up all the wood now. Wow. There. But yeah, if we work this out right, we should be able to, like, do something where we, you know, angle. Is that working right? I don't have wood again. Okay. The point is, I just want you guys to see the basic. I'm just showing an example, anyways. So, but you know, like I'll do something like this where we place the a framework in, and we make sure we've got stable support beams in place. One of the wolves just tamed. How you doing, friends? Okay. All right. Like right now, I want 50 wood, and I want to put a second roof over top. And looking at the map, he's only right there, just the long way around to find him. That is kind of the funny thing, like, right? We went all the way around here, which like, it would have been interesting if there's like something in here and we just didn't get close enough, right? And something in here maybe, and we're just on the outer edges. Here I think would be the most hilarious, because I had very much wanted to uncover a lot of this, and we just didn't get around to it. I bet you there's like a Haldor location that would have been here. I bet you. Oh, can't you look it on that Valheim map? Put the seed in and find out. I don't want to look at that until later though. Yeah, we'll look that up later if we remember. Dorkster, what's up, buddy? Oh, no, did I miss the vote for the third? I love how seeing your name reminds me about the voting. I see everybody has 3 votes. All right. Is it like 5 minutes after midnight, Dorkster? Or 10 minutes after midnight? Well, East Coast time, midnight. It's like 3 minutes after? No, I don't mean now time. I mean the time that the voting is allowed for the Skynet game, Midgard server. And so he's close. I don't think you'd find him any closer. You don't think so? I'd say that's about the same distance, right? But again, no, he would have popped up when we got here, maybe. Well, then again, he didn't pop up here until we were here. I don't know. Uh, 9 p.m. Pacific, 12 Eastern. Did that last night, but it's like right at 12. Damn, I thought it was like 5 minutes after you had to. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it again, anyways. You've already voted for the server today. Damn. Did there's 5 per map, right? Like 5 possible locations? I feel like that's the case. Oh, sorry. I voted and it said I couldn't vote in 1 minute, so I logged and collected and voted again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you'll be able to vote again in approximately 24 hours. So I missed the 3rd. I missed October 3rd. All right, you guys will all be higher votes than me, I guess. Dun 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 dun. All right, we got a forge over there. I at least remembered this time to take my stone and dukes out of the player vending machine. Something really screwy. I'm lead at 4 votes for Midgard. Yep, today's the 4th now after midnight. Well, after midnight server time, or like what East Coast time. That's why I was saying like midnight. I always try to jump in there and get that vote. What? I thought the... Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Ah! Because of course this is off. Oh, wait, you know what? Okay. Here's where we've got some wiggle room. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. So we'll do it like this. We'll do it live. All right, don't catch on fire. Let's put that in for now. For a visual. Yeah, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. All right. What time is it now? So we're just talking about midnight. Yeah, bummer. Okay. Well, phooey, I thought that would work. All right, and so I won't be able to put a chest down flat here because that's going to be an obstacle in the way. But what I can do is probably we got to get some more iron. Another excuse to go to the swamps again. But yeah, if I do that, I think what we'll do is we'll try to put like if we could stack one, like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe at least 3 iron chests here. I know you can get more items inside of a black metal chest. I don't know, maybe I just do that then. Aesthetics be damned. Don't do it, Greg. The ground went sour? What does that mean? Don't do it, Anakin. Oh, Pet Cemetery. I haven't seen it. Sorry. Don't hate me. Like, here we go again. The Shining. I did finally see The Shining. But I've been kind of getting in the mood to probably see it again soon. Have not seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest though. No. Ow. My poor kneecap. You've seen some crazy horrors this week. Have you watched all 3 of those? Now, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is also Jack Nicholson, right? That was gonna be one of the reasons I was gonna watch it at some point. Damn, I thought maybe we had like one stack of wood in there. All right, so what we're gonna have to do, I think, at some point is we're gonna do an insane amount of wood chopping. We'll get the elder buff, and we'll do a round of that. I do kind of almost like this as it is right now. It's not going to be the only building we're going to build here, but yeah. No, watching TMC, the movie channel, seeing some themed black and white movies that were good. Oh, cool. All right. So I don't need to carry this stone around. Do that. Turner classic movies, okay. Or Turner movie classics, okay. Sorry. Sozo, not before watching Sling Blade though, right? I haven't seen, yeah, Sling Blade. There's so many movies I've seen and so many movies I haven't seen. It's crazy. As a self-professed lover of movies. But yeah, if you're new to my channel, I've got a session of, like, can you tell me the percentage of you? Damn. Oh, it worked. 79%. Okay. I know it's crazy. It tells me how close we are. Got about 45 minutes here of stream. And then Darcy, you're watching AMC tonight. Dang it, dude. Talk about TMC, talk about AMC. I will watch Bogey over most 20th century movies. What's that mean? Humphrey Bogart? Bogart? Okay, yay. I got one, you guys. Wahaha. Okay. Damn it. Can I press the right buttons, please? Thank you. Let's see. Watch To Have and Have Not. So much better than Casablanca. Haven't seen those. You know how to whistle, don't you? I do. What does that have to do with? I liked Kane Mutiny with him. Yeah, God, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Again, once I get like through the AFI Top 100, once I go that route again with movie watching, I'm sure I'm gonna finally get some of what you guys are talking about. Again, love movies, but unfortunately, I have not seen a lot of classics, and so the AFI Top 100. During the initial start of the pandemic, I was trying to do that, watch all the AFI Top 100 movies, and I got through like the first 5 or 6, and life, as always, keeps happening. Life finds a way. Well, I am not life, and I did not find a way. But yeah, point being is that I unfortunately did not get through the list there. And I've been putting it off for years because I've got all this other shit going on. Hey, there we go. We got some wood here. I knew there was a wood in a box somewhere. Hey guys, guess what? It's storming. So I think what we're going to do is we'll move the beehives over to the farm, and we'll create we'll create their own apiary farm area over there. I think I'm gonna leave my smelters here, Maybe. Could be fun. What's wrong with the Dorkster? I have no idea what you're talking about, man. What, roof in the game, or is that a quote from a movie? Roof rain coming through. Oh, I didn't really build a roof. I just did enough for like starting. Once we decided I was going to do a mountain base, I abandoned building here. So I just didn't finish the whole place. Sorry. I'm like, are we talking like Fiddler on the Roof? Are we talking like another movie quote? See, context help would be for me. What is wrong with the roof on your base in the game? You know, now that's a big long sentence, but you non-conformist, yes. Yes. Movies, game, squirrel. All right. Yep, I had some heads and some seeds and everything here, so. Okay. That's about halfway through. All right. Our other wolf is almost done. We want them to go ahead and start breeding as well, and we'll separate and then ensure the ones we want are still in there. Day 61. All right. Let's see, where was the other bear hide? Ah, screw it. Now, I know some of these trophies are used in recipes now beyond what we had before. But I'm just going to keep in mind that we'll come back to the farm here if we need a trophy for a recipe. Between Chad and a hurricane, Greg picks hurricane, but well, it's true. I mean, that's part of my job. So many subjects, so little time. You know, so many lots of things, so little time. Work 40 to 60 hours a week at my day job, and yet I want to live stream. I want to make 3 comic books, 1 illustrated book, 1 novel, 1 backup novel when the comic book starts taking off more. Yeah, it just pick a lane, Greg. No. Which, for the most part, has made me a little bit less complaining about being able to get things done in my life. Things would be a lot easier had I just, or if I were to choose and go from there. All right, so this is gonna be funny, temporary funny. No, I don't have enough wood for... Oh. I know where we can get wood. Yeah, you guys can snicker. Stamina. Dun, 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 stamina. Spawn point set. I've seen so many things I want to do and get none done. Yeah, that was definitely me for the longest time. Getting none done. I'm just happy that I've been able to actually get shit done the last 2 or 3 months. May not be as much as I would like to get done, but it's been nice. All right. Our no star should be taming any moment. Nothing wrong with half of 2 lanes at the same time. You know, if they're parallel. I mean, if they're perpendicular, that's going to be a hell of a head-on collision. But either that or I'm going to go the other way. Bye-bye, other plans. It was nice. Did I repair the hammer with a hammer? What? Oh, because when you go to the workbench, it's a hammer icon, but stamina none. It's pretty darn close. See, the more I think about it, the more this is going to bug me that this doesn't aim that way. Think about that view. God, that'd be great. So yeah, when we get the permanent roof on, like I said, we'll get a bunch of tar at some point, and we'll build a round roof. When we get a permanent roof put up, we'll probably put like now, you know, I said it before, we'll just leave it open. Fresh air, right? Okay. All right. What else do we want to work on? Right now, I'm also kind of waiting for that wolf to tame. Oh, I brought over iron, didn't I? Oh, but I made the gate with it. Get it? Iron gate. Also, portal right here. Are we gonna have to go get some iron, I think? Shit. Iron gate. Give me those ribs. Unless I put some of the... Well, okay, let's look at the recipe. 3 chain, 3 iron. Alright, so let's at least grab that. If we happen to have put it randomly in a box... If not, we'll take the gate down and we'll just officially build the gate again another time. Hey, we got 1 piece of iron. That's blank. This is farm. Are you done yet? Nope. I'm like longingly looking for the little poof, they're complete action. Did so are the fish not respawning in here? Did we? Oh no, I see one. I see 2. Okay. But yeah, so you guys imagine, like, I'll put the 2-star wolves over here. They're gonna have neck from here, neck over there, to have fun with. This is where we got that level 3 pike. Is it bounced up on the shore and we just grabbed it? Well, you found a couple new crypts. Yeah, I mean, crypts aren't the problem. It's I have to do the work, right? We'll go over and we'll do it real quick. We'll do it live. Wolves are gonna be decking. Love it. Yeah, did I finish this one? I feel like we did. I am thoroughly wrong. Okay, so we still got left, can't go center. Bone mass marker. Dorkson says tomorrow starts Friday the 13th marathon, followed by Nightmare on Elm Street on Sunday AMC. Why don't they start that on a Friday? Even though it's not the 13th. Yeah, at some point I gotta watch the Friday the 13th movies again. I haven't seen the first 3 of them, I think, in 20 years or more. Eight movies each with crossovers. Or are they gonna do the Freddy vs. Jason along with it? Is that gonna be part of the part of their session? Okay, let's make sure we didn't leave anything in the chests. All right. All right. Then you could watch the Leprechaun series. Not terrible. I remember liking the first Leprechaun. I still couldn't believe that's Warwick Davis. That's Willow. That's Wicket. Really tired of what? Really tired of Jeepers Creepers. Like, how? Sorry. What makes you tired of it? Like, you being forced to watch it? Weren't they supposed to do 13 Friday the 13th movies? Oh gosh, I never heard that. Is that true? Leprechaun in the Hood. Wait, what? Kind of forced. Seen it too many times. I mean, just don't watch it. Sorry. No, I get it. Circumstances where they come up and happen to be on scenario. I get it. I hear a spawner. Try and think if I want to keep a spawner active in one of these, just so we can farm entrails. TV's on all the time. Bypassing infomercials, end up with sci-fi and such every year. Yeah. No, I hear you. All right. There we go. I don't have any coal on me. Bummer. All right. Is this regular wood or core wood? Regular wood. What the heck, Greg? Nice. Now I'm carrying too much. Oh, wow. Lots of spare scrap iron. Yep, that works. No. Oh, okay. And use this if it lets me. Almost. Okay, that's aimed towards the portal. You've watched Family Guy maybe 10 times through? Wow. Yeah, I knew a few people that Family Guy was one that was always on for them. And then, I mean, that, Simpsons, a couple other things, Futurama, like a lot of those do have a lot of episodes. And so it's pretty easy to just put them on, let them go, huh? Okay. Yeah, 3 iron and 3 chain. We got the 3 chain. I was wanting it to spit out 3 iron, and then we'll have that. We'll go check on our wolves. Oh, man. God, just realizing again, like, I haven't had cable TV in 15 years. Since 2010. It's such a trip. Love my parents dearly, but they got Fox News and these other channels on, and not my commentary is not for politics, but my commentary is for the barrage of commercial television and how it runs louder. I'm gonna say it that way. I know some of you purists want to correct me on that. The point being is it is perceived louder. The commercials just run on, so my parents already have the volume cranked up because of their hearing, which I'm not too far away from myself. And so, like, the times that I go and I stay with them, I'm just kind of, like, sitting here like, all right. My mom and dad are happy, so. Wait. Blank? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just at the point now where I'm still baffled as to how commercials are considered viable for entertainment industry's revenue. Like I guess they've got some sort of stats somewhere that say that it's working. That companies get enough return, right, from doing commercials, but God, I don't see it. And I mentioned before too, like, I think the only one that Pavlovian, is that the right word, Pavlovian response? The only one that kind of works on me is McDonald's, and even then, I'm roughly McDonald's out these days. So that's always kind of been an interesting. Oh, son of a biscuit! I have to have the forge to take apart the son of a biscuit eater. What's the 4 coal? God, that's expensive. There. Just so I could make the damn thing. We're gonna be, yeah. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I just move everything here to the new mountain base, just have everything there as far as base parameters go? Oh crap. Okay, so yeah, now that I was thinking about my parents' place and the TV commercial stuff is and we went through the wrong portal. Is the Burger King commercial. Like, it's a good job of having it stuck in your head. But in this case, it makes me never want to have Burger King ever again. At BK, have it your way. You rule. Like, ugh. That does not make me think about wanting to go to Burger King. It makes me hate Burger King. Sorry, sorry, BK. I'm just spitting truth. Yeah, that's just the way it feels. But yeah, I mean, so when I say that, that's what I mean by like I don't understand how commercials account for working for people but I'm speaking for myself. So I mean, if it works where like other people think of a product and they're like, oh yeah, I should go get that product, and then I guess it works. It's just for me, I just don't get it. Oh, that's why we were crafting station. Yeah, look at that. Zozo, yeah, some commercials have the opposite effect. Like 98% for me. Again, like some of the only ones that work for me, McDonald's. Greg equals truth. I have no sheep. I won't buy anything except Sharp and Strong. There you go. And Carl's Jr. Hardee's. Hey, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, yeah, I feel like at a certain point, you're bombarded by commercials all the damn time. People get annoyed with commercials. So if you have a commercial that just joins in the onslaught of annoyance, how is that benefiting your brand, right? I don't get it. How are we doing? Yay! Boar meat. There was 4. Okay. Let's go say what was under the floorboards. We're good. Okay. So, we do 2 over there. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's happy right now anyways, so. All right. We'll give them some privacy. Big pharma insurance commercials just annoying. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like it's a system that's built in that I don't agree with, and I know no politics on my channel as part of my rules, but the basic aspect of business doesn't make sense to me, and you know, I don't see the statistics, the data that probably proves it. And without some of the money earned from revenue from commercials and stuff like that, we wouldn't have had like all the TV shows and stuff that we've had over 50, 60 more years, of course. I get it. But damn. Is it really worth that price? Yeah. Dorkster, watching one now. The Weekend is collab with Nespresso for a brand dedicated to his mom. Blah. Who? His who? Like, I don't. Did I miss a name? Sorry. Rogue Squadron. Hey, I have not seen Marvel Zombies, so don't spoil. I have read all of the Marvel Zombies comics, so I'm looking forward to it. I just need an afternoon or something like where I can sit and watch. I wanted to soak in those 4 episodes. I'm really hoping they didn't do some of the things I didn't like about the Marvel Zombies comics, but I still enjoyed. We'll see. So I think food is probably the most useful in subliminal marketing. Oh, for sure. At least seems like it's the, and I think I'm just going off of what you're saying. It seems like it's the one that works the most for everybody, right? Yeah, like, hey, I want to go eat this thing because I remember hearing somebody mention it. Got him. Rogue Squadron. And have you watched the Marvel series What If? Yes. So I at least saw the What If episode, and then I saw all of What If. I understand why people didn't like how that direction of things went, but I love What If. I enjoy the comic, and I enjoyed the animation. That was pretty nice. Dorkster, The Weeknd is a hip hop rapper, for lack of term. Oh, sorry. It's not like okay. For some reason I thought you were like Weekend Update, Saturday Night Live or something. I thought it was like a show called. Oh, The Weeknd. Yes, I know 2 of his songs. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Okay. South Park subliminal messaging for Broadway shows. I haven't seen that one. Nice shooting. Thanks, Zozo. Yeah, like in a blizzard from my base. This doesn't put off as much red glow as I was hoping it would. Like I was hoping this would be lit up red. But still kind of fun. Over on YouTube, how long do I think I'm going to keep going? Oh, you didn't hear? Yeah, I was going till 1 a.m., so 15 more minutes here. 1 a.m. my time zone, Eastern time. What If are freaking amazing. Yeah, I really enjoyed the What If stories, and I enjoy them for what they are. They're other possibilities, stories. I don't take them completely for canon, so to speak. Like the multiverse stuff is like kind of getting upset that like maybe your favorite character dies. I just heard a puppy born. Getting upset that your favorite character dies, but it's your favorite character from another multiverse, Like I don't take as much hardship with that myself, but I know others just don't want to at all see their favorite character die. The other thing I was trying to remind somebody better not be trying to get to my wolves. Okay. I heard a smacking somewhere. Oh, so someone was asking like about the multiverse stuff. And I'm trying to remember like what they were confused about. And I was trying to let them know like the overall stuff about the multiverse in general is that, it's an infinite possibility. Like infinity goes on forever, right? There's an infinite possibility of other worlds out there. And all it takes sometimes in infinite amount of worlds is for the next universe over to only have like one thing different. That could be the completely different, what makes it a different universe. And that could be that this person had 3 kids instead of 2 kids. You know, this family had 3 kids instead of 2 kids. Maybe something like that. And that's the only thing different in this one universe versus your own universe. And so there's like always talk about like how these multiverses like overlap with one another and everything. And then there could be, a universe where someone's just never born at all and somebody else was born instead. In the case of like Loki and Sylvie for the Loki series, TV series. And so there's all those things. So I was trying to let them know, and they're like, "Oh, that's just too confusing." And I was just like, "Well, then just think in general. Like, if it's a multiverse thing, this person is just not the person you're thinking about in the regular story." And I get it. It can be confusing after a while. Let's see here. We won't spoil it for Greg since he does not talk about South Park. Yeah, I'm so out of it for South Park. I like South Park. It's just I don't love South Park, so I don't really like get into it. Zozo, okay, I'm out. Have a good one. Yeah, Zozo, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with us. Yeah, catch you later. Yeah, friendly reminder again as we wrap up here. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we'll be back with 7 Days to Die, Jack of All Trades. That will be the last day for Jack of All Trades. We're going to get as far as we can tomorrow, about 8 hours of stream. We'll have day 84, Horde Night, and we'll do that in the Wastelands. We got a whole bunch of ammo, and we're just going to find a spot, bunker down, and go crazy. Rob over on YouTube, what we're saying here? You're suggesting, since I like this game a lot, make another comic series about this, like make a comic about your gameplay, the story. I could, if I had the time to do it after my 3 book, like we said the other day, right? There's so, talk about multiverse and infinite possibilities, right? There's so many different, stories and things that, given the amount of time that I have, I won't be able to get to. But, for now, it's about doing what's... Oh, I went through the wrong portal. For now, it's about doing basically what comes to me as a creator and what feels like, yep, this is what I want to work on. And so... right now, I'm just creating for me, but occasionally I will have some fun inspirations and ideas from things like there's a couple things where I'm heavily inspired in a story by Tron and The Last Starfighter and The Matrix, and aspects of the story I'm gonna write are gonna be clearly influenced by those movies, the pop culture around that time. So that's going to be really enjoyable when I get to that. And when I do get to it, I have no idea, but that's all part of the fun that could be, depending on the time I have free. And I feel like I have a massive rhyme session there that I'm not good enough to come up with. Dorkster. Oh. Open your game to friends. I help out. What? What do you mean? Dorkster, I need to watch the trailer for Tron Ares. Yeah, so Tron Ares, I'll be watching that this Thursday. Got my tickets for Thursday, the preview day. And looking forward to that. I'm on the fence about Jared Leto as an actor. Nothing about his personal politics or antics. But I'm hold out judgment until I see the movie and see how they do the story. And all else fails, similar to Tron Legacy, I look forward to the soundtrack, right? Okay. Okay. What else? What do we got? Last 10 minutes here. I'll come back in a moment on those onions. So we could still make the elder location here once we clean out all these boxes and move them over to the new base. We could make a couple smelters here for these regular smelters, and then we could put over here the blast furnace. We could do that stuff over here. We could put a couple more charcoal kilns in, or we could do the Surtling the Surtling farms. We certainly could do that. Such a bad joke. Oh, yeah, Dorkstar, I just remembered that the weekend. I don't know why I run away. Din, 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 din. And of course, again, I go through the wrong portal. Oh, wait, no, is it The Weeknd, or is it somebody else that did the theme song to Miss Marvel TV show? Or no, it wasn't the theme song. They just did it for the first episode opening, right? I think that was it. Maybe. All right, for now, let's just, until we get black metal going. How much is the fish? Oof. What do you mean, oof? Oh, you can put it on the, on here. Nice. Okay. My rendition of The Weeknd? Why are you expecting me to be able to sing? Man, just as bad as, oh shit, who comes in and says that every time? I used to like that band, or that song. Just giving you crap, man. It's to hide my insecurities that I can't sing. So my computer just popped up a system sound. Did you guys hear that sound? You don't expect anyone to sing. Alright. Don't burn the food. Puppies. Alright. 1 2-star in there. So silly of me to go away from my base. Aha! But I knew this would take a while to cook, so. Risked it for the proverbial biscuit. What we got? 15, 20. Is that right? Yeah. Well, so 73 is what we're starting with. Let's see what else we got going on. So I talked about earlier that we'll do drawing stream on Monday, but I'm going to do Rocket League for an hour first. So I might, about 6 p.m. Again, Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be doing the Rocket League. I'm going to do some 3 versus 3 and 4 versus 4. I'm in Diamond in both of them now. And so 3 versus 3, we're still trying to get to Diamond 3. And I just got into Diamond 1 with 4 versus 4. 4 versus 4 just got introduced. If you guys are familiar with Rocket League, just got introduced to competitive. And, oh my god, the grind to get... I got placed in gold, low gold on placements. And I had to grind through gold and plat. And it was horrible. But it was a good beginning learning experience with 4 versus 4 because the field's a little bit bigger, and so your depth perception's off a little bit. Because after a certain while, they pretty much made all the fields the same, just different skin, right? You know, different theme to it. You know, you're at that farm or whatever one. They took out the ocean one. Why did they do that? Maybe they had too many like moving fish and everything, and that ruined the that lagged the game. Maybe, I don't know. I know a friend of mine didn't like the jellyfish. Okay, but yeah, so we'll do an hour of Rocket League, 6 to 7 probably on Monday. I'll put the calendar out either Sunday or Monday morning. But then yeah, we'll be back on here. This time we'll do Tuesday and Thursday this playthrough, Journey to Deep North, and Wednesday, Friday will be the public PvE server for 7 Days to Die. And yeah, next Saturday, not tomorrow, but next Saturday will be probably a new Fists Only Challenge game. And we'll see how we do on that. Oh, I forgot to see what our cooking was up to. 9? Damn. We died that much? Oh well. So exploration-wise, we should probably see if this is all connected, and then if so, we can take our boars over to the... God darn it. Our wolves, this is the second time I did that. Our wolves all the way around to the boars. We'll wait till we get about 12 wolves. Well, like 16 wolves. We'll leave 4 up here. And we'll take 12 on the run. 12 on the run. 12 on the run. Now, does anybody know, well, there's the farmer, like, straw hat and either the dress or the tabard for helping with your farming. Does anybody know, is there a cooking outfit from Hildor? I think that'd be cool. Yep. Switch over to an apron or something. We're sweating. Standing in front of the fireplace. Oh. See, we could just throw them and lay them there, right? We don't need to put an item stand or risk putting them in their slots. Let's see, how we doing on time? Yeah, we're a couple minutes over. I'm gonna finish up the cooking here, but certainly appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Good Friday night session here. Recapping a little bit. Where did we sail around to? I feel like did we go around here this session? Found a swamp island, or was it here? But yeah, we sailed around. We were so sure we were gonna find the bog witch at this point. All these swamps that we were seeing. No bog witch. Up and around, up to here, another set of swamps. And then I landed here by the second elder. Because we had seen a marker for it, and I jokingly was like, hey, you know, this could be a different elder, and it was. So yeah, so I went ahead and said, okay, we saw some swamps, let me run it. And I got all the way to here, and the swamps were done. So we ran back, we died here to a locks, because there's a little bit of plains. Then we got back to our boat, or the boat's still... Oh, that's a good point. We moved the boat, didn't we? Anyways, we sailed over, and just as we were getting around the bend, because we were checking to see if there's a trader here, sure enough, the trader ended up being there. So we did find Haldor at least tonight. 2-star wolf. We did one night check here on our mountain that we're on now, and I basically went up and showed everybody where my pit was going to be. I said, okay, now that we got the harpoon, let's see if we can get a 2-star wolf. I saw a wolf in the distance down the mountain, so I fired an arrow near it so that it aggroed. Sure enough, 2-star wolf. So we popped the bone mass ability to be able to absorb any hits if he hit us, because we have to kind of run up the mountain to get to our taming spot. Got him up there. I fell in my own taming pit, trying to show everybody that you take away the floorboards. And I told people, like, one thing you don't want to do is take away the floorboards under yourself while you put the wolf in. I fell in, the wolf did not. But then the wolf was above me on the floorboards, so I took away the floorboards and immediately went into jump action to get out of the pit. And so we got him in. Got him fed before daytime, so he was starting to tame. And then as he was mostly tamed, I found a no-star wolf, put him in the pit, and we were good to go. Mr. Clippett, take it off. All right, you have a wonderful night as well. It's good to see you again. Yeah, so there we go. We got the 2-star wolf. Now we got them having bred. They got one puppy each, I believe, a no-star and a 2-star. So we'll let them grow, and then I'll leave the 2-stars in there. We'll remove the no-stars. We'll graduate to them elsewhere. And we'll breed up to 16 wolves will be the plan. I got to expand the hole up the pit up there. But yeah, we'll breed them up to about 16, and from there I'll take 12 out of that 16, and we'll see if we can, if there's a path. Even if they have to cross a river like this, I don't mind. But we'll try to take them all the way over here. This is my farm, and 2-star boars is over here in this area. And they, you know, my tame wolves will not attack my tame boars, so that's good. But there's a whole big neck population there, and we'll let the wolves run free. They'll be in the meadows. 2-star wolves, they'll be able to handle anything there in the meadows. They should be able to. And yep, we'll let them go crazy. But yeah, as far as Journey to Deep North goes here, I think now that we've got a base established, again, I might do some offline work to build a little bit more of this. I want to do some of it on, or most of it on stream though, so you guys can see. So maybe what I'll do is I'll come in and I'll plan. That's what I'll do. I'll plan what my builds are going to be here. I'll start eliminating some spawn points as best I can. So we want to make sure we don't have a stone golem, we don't have drakes, and we don't have wolves in the near vicinity at least. And so I'll be doing that. No spawning up top there, all the way down the hill here and off to the sides as best as I can. And then from there, we're going to leave that building there. I think I'll make a fun little like step, like we'll continue to build zigzag up with stairs. I'll build a couple other buildings. I'll build like a portal hub. Yeah, we'll have fun with this space, I think. I'm looking forward to it. Now the journey to Deep North, this is number 2, right? Oh, we got an extra. Journey to Deep North. Deep North could possibly not even be coming out for a year. We don't know the exact date. I'm just putting that out there, that's a possibility. They just gave us the call to arms update. There's a possibility that we may not even get a Deep North update for a while, and this was to save us for now. If we find that we're playing this one too long, we'll move on to other things. We might do like a no map again or something. We'll have fun. Maybe I'll do a group server. We'll see. I think like Dorkster, is that what you meant earlier? I apologize if I, as usual, not understanding what everybody's saying. I might do a community server again and see who wants to jump on there from our Patreon and Discord members. So we'll see about that. Might be ideal around the holidays. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might purposely find a seed with a maypole, because you could look that up too, I think, on that Valheim map. I'll try to find a seed with a fun maypole, and I'll probably set up a main overall base, but then, you know, everybody that's allowed on the server will be able to go free, go do what they want to elsewhere. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We've got I think a month and a half to kind of decide like what I'll put together, what I'm comfortable with, and if I do like it, if I go forward with it, I'll start running a server again. And again, we're going to keep it limited to our Patreon and Discord members, because I do want to, because of past issues with other people, that ruins it for everybody else. I do have to be a little bit gatekeeping on that. Okay. All right. So we got one extra out of 73. So we got 74. How many red mushrooms do we have at home? Which won't be our home for long, now that we have a new home. Dun dun dun. Oh god, we have plenty of mushrooms. But it's twice the honey, right? And that's what we're gonna be low on. That's going to be, what, 148 honey we need? That's 115. If I wanted to do... if I wanted to turn all of that into serpent stew. Let's take it over. Let's take that stack of 50 and see if we get some duplicate serpent stew. This is all extra ending stuff. I should be shutting down, but oh wait, dang it! I need the spice rack. Spice up your life. Craft. All right, we got all the ingredients. Oh. I was like, now why is it not showing up? Because you don't have the items, Dingleberry. There we go. Alright, so out of 50, let's see if we get any extras. There's one. Speaking of food, I'm glad you're allowed to eat while you're in the menu for something else. Only one extra? Which technically, oh, technically we got 2 extra because of the 1 extra meat means that we can craft 1 extra serpent stew. Okay. Yeah, that's the one we had in our inventory before. Okay. Alright, so 24 means, yeah, we need 48 honey. So I'll try to remember that. I like keeping track of that because it's kind of cool to see, like, how much extra you get when things proc like that. Alright, folks. I think that's it. Good times. And great oldies. 97.3 KBSG. For all the Seattle folks out there. Thanks for coming out tonight. Appreciate having you here. Appreciate the conversations. And appreciate, of course, the lurkers, people that come in, don't chat. As always, you guys come on in, hang out. Don't feel obligated to chat. I always like to try to get conversation going, but please don't take my guilt trips seriously. I'm just always looking for a conversation, so I appreciate it when they do happen. Again, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 7 Days to Die, Jack of all trades. Tune in for that. We'll be doing an 8-hour session, and we'll try to get through Phase 4, maybe even to Phase 5 or so on. We'll see how much we can get done for tomorrow's session. But yeah, we're going to have day 84 Horde Night, and we're going to have a lot of ammo, a lot of armor-piercing ammo for that fight. So I look forward to having you guys there. And then Sunday I'll be off, and then we'll get the new schedule going Monday. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you, and as always, we'll see you on the next adventure. Alrighty. Bye-bye.